Hello and welcome back to the world of Galil. Our party is currently in the treasure pit, in deep in the Caverns of Skriel, and going ahead and running our recap is going to be Arcticus. Or was it Zeagle? One of y'all.
Okay, I can do it, I guess. Uh, After our last full session, we just got done fighting spiders and realized that there was that dead rat guy who was one of Fairheart's old heroes. After we had like a little tasty spider snack there at the end of that session, or some of us did, uh, we continued our journey forth and we found a couple interesting rooms along the way. Uh, One had a giant green vat of liquid that we found to be harmless when we decided to try it. With an adjoining room, found a lone old kobold who was the keeper of the eggs, or an egg tender, or something like that. Um, what was his name again? Dormand, who had been left behind by his entire tribe to watch over the single lone unhatched egg that, upon further inspection and sniffing, we found to be a dragon's egg, and it was just waiting for the appropriate input, which we decided to surround it in wood and torches, and Kyla decided to breathe fire on it, and we were either going to have an omelet or an hatching. And it ended up hatching, and we found a little gold dragon baby who immediately thought Kyla was its mommy. So we're rolling with that. Which Dormand, after it hatched, he had no reason to stay, so he wanted to go find the rest of his people. We followed Dormand through the rest of the dungeon on this level, down a ladder, and into the next level. And as we continued along, he knew of a treasure room or a storage vault or of something, and he decided to show us the way in here. We followed him through a trapped tunnel, did as he did, found a giant pit of treasure. We figured out a way into the pit, which was just most of us just jumping into the pit, made a little wooden bridge with the help of Nira, made a wooden bridge for us. We proceeded to pilfer, as adventurers do. And who was it? Names are escaping me at the moment. Lurith noticed something moving in the coins and had to immediately go check on what it was. And upon approaching it, it turned into a giant, I guess it was like, 12 feet, 15 feet tall gold golem of some kind. And I think 4 of us immediately proceeded to lay the beat down upon said gold golem. And with no casualties, we ended up finishing it off and continued to pilfer. And that is where our intrepid heroes were last saw.
Coolio.
All right. So most of y'all already have some things that you acquired personally in the pit that have already been added to your character sheets. And I am putting some more stuff into the Discord gameplay text chat. It'll be 1,000 gold, 12 ever-burning torches, a gold vase, and 4 alchemical bombs that you guys will get to split up amongst the party however y'all desire. Kind of the party loot.
I require nothing else.
Do I want anything? I'm good on gold right now, personally.
Mhm.
I'll pick
Really?
up. I'll pick up an extra ever burning torch.
I'll take
I'll
take
take
like
one.
200. I'll take like 200 gold because I don't have any money whatsoever. None.
I don't think I have any money either, so I would
How
like
many
some
of us
gold.
are there?
A lot.
7 total, so 5 right now.
I mean, I feel like we should be like socialists and make it so that we have approximately the same amount of money each. I currently have I have 192 gold pieces right now.
Yeah, but we shouldn't include the gold you already have, just the gold that.
Nope, in the sense that some of you have no money, so we should bring you guys up to baseline, and
Oh.
then split it proportionally after that. Is what I mean.
We can spread the torches around easily enough.
Yeah.
Which I don't really need a torch.
I've got an Everburning already. I really don't need any more.
I'll take a second one just for shits and giggles. Actually, if people aren't taking them, I'll take 2. And
I will probably take 2 because Nira does not like normal torches because fire.
And Everburnings don't have heat.
I think I have one, plus I have
Mhm.
dark vision, so it's like, yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, the entire point there is no excuse for anybody to ever not have light.
Right.
I'm making
Yeah.
sure that everybody has torches, ever burning torches, and then y'all also have the ability to like light one, throw it away, and light another one to still have light.
Yeah.
I need to warn people of something. I am unable to access my Discord, so if you message anything I need to know to my Discord, I won't be able to see it.
Can we investigate the gold vase? Like, can I roll a check of Sorry, give me a second here.
I can tell you if it's magical or not just by looking at it.
Yeah, why don't you do that first?
I'll cast detect magic. Is the gold vase magical?
It is not.
Okay, there you go.
And I guess I would run a lore check to see if I know what the fuck it is. Which I will do if I can. There we go.
Ah, yes. The lore spell.
You see some symbols on the gold vase, which seems to be of absolutely exquisite quality and marksmanship and workmanship. And you recognize those symbols as belonging to the family for which I do not have a last name currently, but it would be your former friend's family.
Okay. I share this information with the party, and I'm like,
Tell us, what is their last name?
they're the Smiths. No, I'm kidding. They are
The Tudors?
I'm looking at my wall. They're the
Waldingers?
They're the Bupros. Bupro.
B-U-P.
They're the Bupros, as in bupropion.
Okay, sure.
Unless you want a different name. They're the they're the fucking hell. They're the N no. I mean, I'm looking at my
Delpfires. That's how you're looking for a name.
I'm looking at my electric bill. What's on this thing?
Bupro is fine.
Okay.
Bupro is fine. I don't like it, but I don't have to.
Wait, let's see it. No, there might be something better here. What about the GABAs, as in gabapentin?
I have 2 bottles of that on my desk right now.
I got 2 bottles of it on my desk.
Hey.
Do you prefer the Gabos or the Bupros?
Bupro is fine.
Okay. Unless, actually, I have one more proposition. They could also be. They could also be the Zojirushis.
No, they're not frogs.
No, that's Japanese, actually.
Okay.
Bless you.
Yeah.
Or they could be the crests.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Or the oral bees.
Next,
No,
they're the
No,
dawns.
Bupro is fine. Okay.
Okay.
The Carmex.
So you know that this gold vase belongs to the Bupro family and has been missing, or not missing necessarily, but has not been seen for generations.
I make this clear to the rest of the party, and say that as a servant of Solos, I will not let anyone else misappropriate this, and that it is my duty to return it to the family, or at least to see what the hell is going on with it, and that I'm going to take it to Micah first. And I'm attempting to be quite convincing that no one's taking this to sell or steal. So I'm being stern, is what I'm saying.
It is just gold. It's not magical or anything. The Kyla doesn't care.
My character would probably make a comment about, is there like a return reward or some shit?
And I would say Solos' everlasting light is your reward.
His red cuppeth runneth over.
All right. Are y'all able to actually like pick those up and add them to inventory?
I mean, I added stuff to inventory. What do you mean by pick it up?
The stuff that I just dropped.
What the heck is this?
Well, I'm outside the room, so.
Where am I? Oh, I'm right. Oh, that's. Oh,
I
I'm
am
right there.
probably not near it.
I'm not close enough to pick it up now.
Yeah. If we move our things, we can pick them up.
No, I can't.
Oh, those are features, not it.
Oh, that I didn't mean to do.
I can. Okay.
I just
can move
picked
it
something
along.
up, but it's not telling me what it was. It was outside the room. I have
Crackle
no idea what I just
Picked
did.
up a bomb, and it's not in his inventory, unfortunately.
No, those all went under feats. So go ahead and go to your feats and delete those.
Feet. He's
'Cause
got
you
a
did
bomb
not
feet
learn
now?
how to make them.
Feats.
Let's see.
Wait,
Does he? I don't even think he has a feats page, does he?
Yeah, he does. What was the one you picked up?
Everybody picked up some kind of bomb.
Debilitating bomb on Crackle? I don't see it anywhere in his character
Oh,
sheet.
Yeah, I have nothing new in my feats, Rick.
Yeah,
Where's
he don't
Crackle?
either. He's on top of me.
Oh, fucking Christ.
Okay.
I'm immune to this.
Yeah, I don't see anything on him. He has
Okay,
no
well,
inventory, no spells, no effects.
if anybody ends up having a ability to make bombs, no, you don't. I meant to give y'all the bombs, not the fucking abilities.
Oh,
Okay.
well, thank you, sir. May I have another?
As soon as I can figure it out.
If-
There are 4
Are
bombs.
these
Who's taking them?
the alchemical bombs?
Yeah.
I'll take one if there's one left.
Who's the best with ranged attacks? Because like throwing weapons would be a ranged attack.
That's true. I don't know how I am with. How do I find out how I am with ranged attacks?
What's your dexterity?
Probably not that good. +1.
And are you proficient with thrown weapons?
I bet I'm not.
I'm
I
gonna say
believe
probably
I
not.
am. I believe I am.
I am not.
I don't see a thrown weapons thing in armor and weapon proficiencies.
Yeah, me neither.
How much money are we supposed to add to our stuff, by the way?
I put 1,000 gold out there. Y'all can divide it as you choose.
Okay, how much did you say that you have?
I wanted to grab like 200 golds just so I have something.
I had 193 to start at the baseline.
Ziegel wanted 200.
200's an even split between all 8 party members. I think
Is it
it's 8
200?
That'd be 5 party members. There's only 1,000.
or 5.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind.
Divided by
Well, whatever.
8 or 7?
I abstain from taking any gold. That's there extra.
The even split between 8 party members would be 125
25
each.
Yeah.
But I don't need 125, so I'm gonna take 50 gold and just let you guys do the rest of your shit.
I'm okay with Ziegel and Kyla taking 200 apiece.
Yeah, me too.
Okay.
No problem
I can-
whatsoever.
All right, 950 divided by how many party members are there minus 2?
6. So that would be 6.
From there, it's 158 gold per person.
No, it'd be 450 out of the 1,000 if 2 people have taken 200 and then one
Are you-
person's taken 50.
One person's taking 50.
I don't mind
The thing
taking
is-
less than 200. So
Yeah.
And I
to
don't
make
mind
it
taking less
even.
than 50. I don't really care.
I don't care either.
That's why I really just think we should all just have kind of reset and all just have the same amount of gold.
Yeah, I gotta do the math for that though. So
I mean, Rick, should we maybe just all reset to have 200 since some of us have 200, or because I think that would probably be the simplest way to do it. What do you think?
Yeah, sure.
Because I have
everyone can just put
193.
200.
By the way, we mentioned this last stream. Is Drusilla wearing anything?
She is now.
So, yeah, I think
was
Rick
gonna
just
say
off.
that.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I was going to say you had an extra set of leather armor. She wears leather.
I did.
Yeah,
You
picked
do.
it up
You
off
have
the body.
Bartow's armor.
Oh well, I mean, hey, Drusilla, would you like to wear this armor that I pulled off a dead man?
Nira also uses leather.
Nira, would you like to wear this armor I pulled off a corpse?
Although Nira, check your inventory.
Yeah, I just did. I was just waiting for my turn to ask about it and the ring.
You don't know anything about them yet, although you do know that it's super soft.
The armor or the ring?
The armor.
Wow.
Okay.
You really asked that?
I did just to be safe. Fuzzy ring.
It could
she
be
found one
soft.
of those. She found one of those plastic groove rings that deform in shape that are meant for like people who do weightlifting a lot. She found one of those rubber like fake rings.
Does it change color with your moods too?
I'm going to probably call out to the rest of the group and be like, is anyone able to check if this the armor or the ring is magical in common, because it's the only thing I speak?
They're both magic.
You're just telling me it is?
Arcticus has
Arcticus is
detect
telling
magic.
you they are.
Can I?
ask him to... All right.
Can I look at my own ring with my lore thing and see if it does a thing?
Can I do this? I bet I can.
What roll would I make to see if I can figure anything out about the leather armor and the ring?
Oh, it's considered tiny.
Roll what you think will work.
You said that they are magical?
Yep.
That's fucking Arcana. Isn't it?
Magic split into a lot of different skills. Roll whichever.
What is the...
Kevin?
Yeah.
What lore?
Whatever I was taught in school.
Lore is not like lore is a specific. It's like knowledge in 3.5.
Oh, then I need to roll. Oh, fucking hell!
Mira, you closely inspect your armor, and
I kind of want to use the hero points if I can.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
Before he finished, nice.
Yeah, I was trying to do it when I processed it was a fucking 1. I'm sorry for cutting you off, but...
Oh!
That's a hell of a difference there. Go ahead and explode it.
I'm so sorry, but that's just funny.
Roll it again.
So I just roll Arcana again, a die
No,
20?
you just roll a d20.
Well, she has +0, so that's...
I have
that'd be the
plus
same.
0, yeah.
So does she know one on 33? Sorry, the difficulty was 75. That's what we're looking for. Oh, she's getting a whisper. Oh, wait.
I better not be.
She can't get her Discord if you're sending it to her in Discord.
Yeah.
No, I'm looking at stuff.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, you're doing... Okay. I understand. My brain meats is processing. Sorry, the cold medicine's got me loopy.
What kind of cold medicine you're on? Are you on?
You should probably ask me what kind I'm not on.
Fair enough.
Dayquil, Sudafed, and soon to be Nyquil.
Okay. Because here we can get over-the-counter codeine syrup, which is quite the thing.
You are familiar with the kind of pelt that you are holding from your own world. You weren't sure that they actually existed here. The creature is called a Grisantian. And furthermore, you are able to recognize that not only is this a better kind of leather than a typical cowhide, it's also has an enchantment on it that makes it a little bit more protective than normal leather armor would be. You also notice that the plate, the small spikes that are on it, the studs, are a little bit shinier, and it feels a little bit lighter than what you're currently wearing as well.
All right. I have to wait to put it on. Well, do I need to make another roll for the ring?
Yes. And you don't necessarily have to wait to put it on. It'll just take time.
I think I have to wait to put it on because I have the base kineticist go up right now, and I believe it stipulates I have to have one hand free at all times.
Oh, yeah. Okay. On that aspect, you do have to wait. Yeah.
I'm reading through it just to check, but I will do
I remember that coming up when you put the bridge up.
I'm going to use another hero point.
Well, that's one way to spin them.
I know nada.
You are fairly certain that what you are looking at is indeed a ring.
Checks out. I'm double checking about the fucking thing, but somebody else can go now.
I don't know what the dolphin lady is doing. I can't understand her.
Also, if you look at your inventory, you will now see that that leather is identified.
With regards to the check I already rolled, can I do lore of Alera?
You can try.
Okay, well, it was already rolled then, because I already rolled lore. So, do I re-roll or do I keep the roll?
I guess I will give you that roll.
Okay.
But in the future, like, don't just roll lore. Roll.
Yep.
Like lore Aliara. Or whatnot. Or is that what you did?
As far as I can tell, I just have lore.
There are 5 lore skills you have, but when someone added a lore skill, they didn't rename the lore skill to what the lore was. They just left it lore, and so that's what you can. So you have your generic lore skill was at a +5. I added one that made I've made the edits to add one that made sense, but we can change it if you. I added courtly knowledge because you were a part of the court of Aliara.
Yeah, that makes total sense. It doesn't really make sense for me to have engineering. Does it?
You read some stupid book for kobolds. They gave you both engineering and traps, but untrained.
Oh,
I think.
Okay,
what
that's
happened.
right.
Gotcha.
They're untrained, so you don't get the bonus with them, but you can technically roll them because you read the book.
Yeah.
And I don't think you would actually have scribing, but you do have Alaya.
Okay.
Like lore that is specific to the country.
So that was an Alaya roll.
Okay. And you were looking at what again?
I had started with the ring.
For the ring. Okay. You do not believe that this ring has any particular attachment to the country. There is nothing that leads you to believe that this was made within the city or anything like that.
And I'll do the same for the armor with the same Alea roll.
You check out the armor, and it seems like it is of good construction. It's a solid piece, but you are unable to tell anything about where it came from or who may have made it. No particular smithing sigil or anything like that. And you don't have any kind of inkling that it has any meaning within the context of Alaya.
Okay. I just look at everybody, say for Solos, and put the ring on.
You have a ring on your finger.
Cool. Do I feel any different?
You feel a slight pressure on your finger.
Yeah. All right.
A very, very slight pressure.
Does the ring fit my finger nicely? What finger do I have it on?
What finger did you put it on?
My thumb.
That's not a finger.
It's not.
No, it's a thumb.
A thumb
but it's your thumb just fine.
Okay.
The thumb is an appendage.
Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna ask ChatGPT about this.
That's why they say fingers and thumbs.
Oh dear.
The thumb is a finger, by the way. Just letting y'all know. Anatomically.
Then correction.
How do you equip something? I read through my thing, and apparently I can hold it.
You click on the shirt next to it.
Okay.
And
Oh.
click worn.
Okay, wait. It was blacked out. My bad.
Yeah, I don't know why it looks like that on the fucking drop down. It's kind of stupid.
There's also not an option for the unusual ring.
Yeah, there is.
That is not what I was supposed to do, babe.
You put it in stone.
Yeah, that's what Andrew told me to do. It won't let me.
Rick, is there a
Yeah.
piece of the plate armor that I can put on that won't take forever? Like, is there a helmet, for example, or
You already have a helmet on.
right?
You cannot put the base on your head.
Sorry?
You can't put the base on your head.
No, the full plate I found is like a full set with like gauntlets, a chest piece.
Oh,
You're
Right.
talking the armor you're keeping your hands on, right?
Yes.
No.
Those
He
are just,
also has a set of full plate, not that is on the the statue that he's got his hands on.
oh, okay.
Is the statue I've got my hands on, is that armor removable?
No.
Oh, okay.
They're statues, not mannequins.
No, but I wasn't there, dude. I just
I know. I'm just answering. They're statues. They're not mannequins.
the statue can be a mannequin.
is the statue handsome?
They're kind of nondescript. They're not ugly. They're not particularly good looking. They're just
statues.
yeah.
I will keep my lust in check.
A few people have things left to check, right? Because I'm gonna go get.
Oh, I got lots to check. Yeah, I'm just.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead and do what y'all are doing, or we can start making our way out and whatever.
Can I examine these scroll cases and see whether any of them are locked?
What are you doing? What do you think you know?
Well, the ones that the cases aren't magical, I'm gonna try to open them.
Okay, you are able to open both of them.
Okay, can I read the scrolls? Are they in a language that I can understand?
Yes, and I had it somewhere to know what was on them. So give me a moment to remember that.
I picked up the bombs that were in the pit.
All right, were you able to get them? It looks like they're still there.
They darkened. They went from like solid to see-through on my screen.
Awesome. And you actually have them in your inventory?
Yes.
Cool.
My familiar picked up one and then gave it to me because it was tiny and he can carry a tiny item.
Which one did you get?
The skunk bomb. Lesser.
Oh, there it is.
Lesser.
That explains why I couldn't pick up on the axe symbol.
Aha. You should have asked me first.
Yuck, 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 yuck.
I'll probably ask somebody to check out the ring, see if they know anything about it.
Once we all get out of the pit.
Yeah. That's why I'm kind of waiting.
Oh, I seen something move in my inventory.
Okay.
I thought so. Oh, there we go. Oh, they're nondescript.
Yeah, they're kind of annoying like that.
Oh, so you have to add them and then you have to go in and change the name?
I guess so.
That's annoying. That is indeed annoying. And then I would deduct 2 scroll cases.
No, you don't. You still have the cases.
Oh, well, okay.
In regards to this spear that Zeagle is holding, would he be able to tell that there's something magical about it? Being told?
Spear?
Yeah, the dueling spear. Because he's currently holding it.
You can roll on it.
All right. So if I'm going to roll to try to identify it, I would roll gladiatorial lore to try to figure out if there was potentially, like, if I recognize it, to see if there's potentially a gladiator that used it.
Seems legit.
What did we get? You know what? I'm burning a hero point on that.
Okay.
Just to see if I can roll better. 12's a little better. We'll go with that.
All right, your 3rd level scroll you recognize as Agonizing Despair.
Okay, I can just change the name myself, right? Or does it let me do that? Edit item. Details.
And 2nd level is Blazing Blade.
Nice.
Hopefully those are both wizard spells. If not, well, you're not gonna be able to learn them very easily. Okay, you have the dueling spear. As part of your investigation of the spear, you start spinning it around, kind of practicing with it, feeling the weight on it, and you happen to notice that where your grip is, there's kind of a little depression, and as you push on it, it kind of goes in, kind of acts like a little button, and the spear tip kind of bursts into flames when you do.
Holy crap!
I'm like, hey, that's pretty cool. Look at it's filled with Solos's might.
Oh boy, that's handy.
You also notice that it seems a little bit lighter than usual. You notice that Nira has a weapon that seems very similar to it.
Interesting.
Cool. So on this third scroll case, is it locked, or can I discern that it is locked or not, since it is magical?
You know that it's magical. Are you trying to open it? You can't tell whether or not it's locked without trying to open it. Like, you don't see any like exterior locks or like a little fucking clip and padlock. It doesn't have anything like that.
Right. Is there any kind of check I can do on it to discern whether I think it might be trapped or not, or just like a regular detect traps on it myself?
Go ahead and do a perception.
Perception. Okay. I guess that's right there. Roll.
You peer intently at the opening of the scroll case. You kind of turn it over in your hands, look all the way around it, peering intently to see if you can notice any obvious traps or anything along those lines. And you are fairly confident, although not 100% certain, that there is no lock or trap or anything to prevent you from opening the scroll case.
Okay. Well, then I will go ahead and open it.
Now you're going to make me go back to freaking spells.
Sorry.
You have no problem opening it. You find another scroll inside.
Can I tell if it's a higher quality than the other two? Since it's
Are
in a
you taking
magical
it out?
box.
Or
Well,
are you just looking in the scroll case?
Well, like, to know what the other two scrolls are, I had to take them out and read them, right?
Yes.
Or at least not like read them, like use them, but read them as in like inspect them.
Yeah, you have to actually read the scroll to know what it is.
Okay, then I do that.
Alrighty.
The scroll peers into your mind as the whole world goes black. Glyphs and symbols sear their way into your brain. You now know knowledge you should not have known. You can now cast Speak with Undead, or Speak with Dead.
Speak with
What
undead. I like that.
What is that book called?
I'll take use.
Necronomicon?
No, the Tome of...
Tome of Battle?
No, hold on.
Speak with undead. I'll take useless spells for 200, Alec.
No, it's that book that you have to put the amethyst gem into the mouth of.
The Necromancy of Thay.
The Necromancy of Thay, that's it.
Oh.
Ephemeral Hazards.
Okay.
Ephemeral Hazards.
That's the name of the scroll?
Yes.
What the fuck? Is that I can go ahead and add it. Is it what level is it?
4th.
Ooh. Oh, you can't just like do it like that, huh?
There's the ephemeral hazard spell. So you can look at it.
Okay.
And what were the other two I gave you again? Something blade, blazing blade.
Blazing Blade and Agonizing Despair. Wait, when you said there they are, did you like... Okay. Oh, you adding them to the screen up there?
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
You don't actually have them or anything. Like, you've got the scrolls, you have not learned them.
Right. Well, it's going to my familiars just in case, anyway. And we know he don't have them. Okay, apparently it didn't go to him. Well, what the fuck is it doing when we're picking stuff
Because
up?
they're not items, so it can't pick them up.
What? When I click on them, they just disappear.
Oh, and maybe it did add them to you.
Let me see. Spell book. Spell preparation. Let's see. Nothing there. Let's check Crackle. They go into there for some reason. Spells. Nope. I can just Google them.
Next, I need to give you a 4th level scroll, right? You already have the 2nd and 3rd?
Yes. Okay, there's
Lurk
Agonizing
would like
Despair.
to be part of the group.
Kevin, that's you. Oh, wait, he's out, right?
What about me?
Lurith wants to be let in.
Oh, I did not hear that at all. Let's let Lurith in. And Lurith has arrived. Hello, Lurith.
Hello.
Welcome, welcome. Let's put you back on the map so that you can see. Did you see the text chat or the gameplay text chat?
Yes, I did.
Okay. So basically, everyone is at 200 gold now instead of actually splitting up the 1,000.
Okay.
The bombs have been. No, actually, I think everything from there has been taken. You got your stuff already. You have a chance to try and identify things now.
Is it Ethereal Hazard? I don't see that. I don't keep finding that one.
Right here. Right next to the Blazing Blade.
Yeah. I don't see anything on the screen.
Do you see where I'm pinging?
Yeah, there's nothing there on my screen.
Huh. But you got the other two?
Well, I clicked on them and they just disappeared. It didn't actually let me look at them or anything.
Very weird.
But I mean, I Googled Ethereal Hazard and I don't see it. Look, it's not Ethereal Jaunt, is it?
No. Ethereal Hazards.
Ethereal Hazards. Pathfinder 2E.
Sorry, ephemeral hazards.
Oh, that's different. Okay.
That is different.
How you spell that? Ephemeral.
EHEMERAL.
One of my favorite words.
There we go. Just spinning the. Ooh.
Everything's ephemeral. That's what they say.
Is Sharn passed out and staying that way, or is she joining us?
No, she's passed out and staying that way.
Okay.
All right.
So we're not full party, but still pretty fucking close.
Oh, that's a cool spell. I like that. That is Domain Delirium.
Now, I believe you will not be able to use the other two because you can't cast spells of that level yet. You just have them for future, but you can use the Blazing Blade, right?
Wait, I can't do 3s yet? Let me see.
You cannot use a scroll of a level that you can't cast.
Okay. Well, you can't. I can scribe it though. I just can't use it.
No. You also can't scribe a spell of a level that you can't cast.
Okay. But why would I waste it on using it when I could scribe it?
Exactly. I know you are not intending to use them as cast. I'm just like letting you know that those are basically, you have them for later, but you can't actually do them right now. And you could do the scribing of the Blazing Blade if you wanted to now. I think it would take you 2 hours, though.
Yeah, that'll be like when we go to rest.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm. And can I do a roll to see if I can discern the pair of statuettes?
You can roll.
Okay, that would be a what?
What do you think you're going to do? When it comes to identifying, you tell me how you think you're going to do it.
Well, they're magical in nature. I'm guessing Arcana. That's what I'm guessing. But where is my... Why is all my stuff going?
With us being in the pit while everybody's identifying and expecting stuff,
there it is.
Can I work on piling stuff up near the bridge to get back out?
Absolutely.
Well, we were going to move that
It'll
cart.
take you about 10, 15 minutes to get a good stack of stuff.
I'll go help Kyla.
I was going to say, Zigo will help.
Yeah.
All right, with 3 of you, it'll take about 5 minutes.
I'm gonna hum a song the entire time next to Kyla.
Kyla's going to probably start talking about how bullshit that golem was, but at least it wasn't a cake golem.
You're not next to Kyla.
Oh.
So
Yeah,
how
you're-
are you humming next to Kyla?
Yeah, you're up top.
I rolled a 23 on Arcana.
Oh, I see.
How do I identify?
Actually, where are you?
Yeah, I don't know where you went, but you were supposed to be here.
I can only see a screen with cursors moving around.
Oh,
How do I attempt to identify this item?
hold up, Zach.
I got it. All right, you're back, Fairheart.
Oh, okay.
Can you see now?
Mm-hmm.
All right, good. What was that, Steven?
How do I attempt to identify this item?
Don't move away from the statue.
Oh, okay.
You have to stand there and keep your hand on it.
Oh, I do. Oh, I still have to. Okay, understood.
Yes.
Don't touch the statue, you will die.
You tell me how you're going to try and identify something, Lurith.
Where am I relative to Fairheart?
You are in the pit. Fairheart is not.
Okay.
Yep.
He's over here. Yep, I see where he is. Okay, well, I'm gonna wander back over and come over to Fairheart.
Help work on the stack because we're currently stacking stuff to get back up to the bridge.
Yeah, there's like a 30-foot.
Yeah, don't expect Lurith to help with that. She's a bit of a cunt.
Yeah, Lurith's just gonna do the same thing. She's gonna just jump back over like she did before.
You can't jump up 30 feet.
Watch me.
All right, roll it. Roll it. Let's see if Lurith dies today.
One moment. Skills.
I will.
Proficiencies.
I will tuck my rocket boots away and be like, nope, you're not getting these.
Let's go.
Well, it's not a 1.
Hero point or accept it?
Yeah, no. Let's use a hero point.
Burning them up tonight, baby. Oh.
Just going to use another hero point.
You can't do that. You can't use more than 1 per roll, can you?
Yeah, it is 1 per roll.
Okay. Well,
at least
she's gonna
slightly better.
She's gonna try and squat down to jump up, and then her feet just sink lower into the gold.
Well, that's up to Rick.
That's you run over and try and make a heroic leap up to reach over the banister, and you fall ridiculously short, and you end up flailing around trying to grasp at the air, barely 6 feet up, because as you went to jump, the coins just completely shifted underneath your feet and you had absolutely no purchase, and you fall flat on your face after desperately missing to grab a hold, and you don't take any damage because you didn't even get far enough off the ground to actually cause any damage, but your pride is a little bit hurt, and you're just extremely glad that Fairheart actually didn't see any of it, because by his vantage point, you're completely blocked. He saw you run over, but did not see the jump at all.
I was going to say, yeah, that 30 feet angle, you're safe. Only we saw that.
Do I see it?
No.
Everybody up top did not see anything. You just kind of heard, you saw her running and you heard the steps in the gold, and then you heard ching, ching, ching.
Wait, where the fuck am I, and why the fuck am I not where I left myself?
You are exactly where you've been the entire time.
I was over here.
Well, you should not have been over there because you've been here touching this statue the entire time.
I thought she was over there maintaining the bridge.
Yeah, I was maintaining the bridge.
You're maintaining the bridge with your mind, not your hand. I don't know why. I think you have to be waving at it to keep it up or something like that, but you're not actually touching the bridge.
Can Lurith get across that bridge now, please?
The bridge just goes over the fluid.
Yeah.
There's a 30-foot jump we got. That's where we're stacking stuff up.
Oh,
yeah.
I see. Right.
There's a cart and a bunch of boxes and.
Lurith is not going to be able to identify the ring without Fairheart's help.
So, Rick, I rolled a 23 on my Arcana check on those statues.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Give me a minute. Where the fuck did you go now?
I'm right here. Whee. Oh, that's a spicy meatball. Ooh.
You are looking at a pair of very, very well-made, exquisitely carved golden lions.
Uh-huh.
but you don't know anything about how to use them or what exactly they will do or anything like that. You just see that they look pretty fucking spectacular.
Yeah, I know it's magical. I just don't know how to activate it. Damn.
Okay.
Because I have a pretty good idea what they are, but as a person, as a player, I don't. I mean, as a character, I don't.
Yeah, I kind of figured that you were going to immediately know as a player what they are. It's not that hard. But yeah, as a character, you do not.
Don't worry, my babies. You will be free soon enough. Ooh. Someone's opening up a cold one?
I sure am.
Alrighty, the shit is stacked enough that y'all can now easily get up to and cross the bridge.
Ooh. Ziegel will opt to go last and just help everybody up if they need help.
Okay. Kyla is out.
You could probably even football toss me out of there because I'm light as shit.
Lurith is going to wait to come out last.
Okay.
I can't physically move myself out because it says there's a wall in the way.
Yeah.
Yep, same.
I'll let Rick do the moving, even though I can, because I don't want to double move somebody.
Yeah, Lurith doesn't want to be moved out yet. Put Lurith back in.
What? Okay.
Okay, Lurith is going to be right up against the wall. And she's just taking a bit of a private moment.
Are you changing?
Yep.
Okay. You can actually step underneath, like here, and be completely hidden because there is like room. You're not in the water there. You're under it.
Excellent.
All right, Kevin.
Yes.
I need you paying attention. I need your reaction when
Say
you
again?
see Lurith come back out.
Could you repeat that, please?
I need you paying attention. I need your reaction when you see Lurith come back out.
I'm just completely ignoring.
Once I figure out how to equip it.
Pull it up and click on the T-shirt looking button, and then put on worn.
All right, there you go.
So,
I mean, I could just spit on the floor and be like, "What a whore."
So, as Lurith is changing, I'm walking over to the dragon. What's the dragon's demeanor?
Dragon seems pretty happy. A lot happier now that Kyla came back out, but you didn't actually know that because you were down in the pit as well.
Okay, Lurith is ready to emerge.
All right. Describe what the party sees as you climb up to the bridge.
So, first you see the bridge change in color.
I'll be right back.
It becomes much brighter. You see what you think is just a shimmering wave of gold, but then beyond that shimmering wave of gold, you see Lurith's shoulders, her head, her hair, and she takes a step out onto the bridge, and she's wearing a glimmering gold gown, the likes of something you'd see on the red carpet at a Hollywood gala, and she just looks ready to go out to a cocktail party. But her dress is basically beaming. It's as though it's generating light.
Poor.
Do I see it from where I'm at?
Oh, everyone can see it.
Yeah, everyone saw it.
She's gonna just mutter, "That's extra."
Is that in common?
Yes.
Could you repeat that? I didn't hear.
She said she mutters it.
Oh. Lurith can't hear you over all the tingly, shiny banging of the gold in her purse.
Yeah, probably not.
Lurith, what happened? Did that gold stick to your dress?
Lurith
Siegel did not
shrugs.
just say that, I did.
Lurith shrugs, comes back over, and looks at Fairheart, and then goes, "Do you know what this ring is?" And hands the ring over to him.
I look at the ring. I look at Lurith, and I just stare at her. I don't say a word.
Do feel a sense of awe overcome you. This is the closest in brightness to sunlight that you have experienced since you entered this godforsaken place.
I would like to run a excuse me. I need to figure out the thing that I want to run because it's in this browser. I need to run, if possible. What is the difference between a religion check and a lore of Solos check in this context?
Religion would be. I
Okay.
don't really know. Yeah, you don't have lore Solos.
Well, I literally do.
No, I know, but like I know it's there, but I don't know why. It would just be your religion.
You hear his lower plate might go pink.
You don't know anything about Solos and a dress.
I was rolling on the ring.
Oh, okay. You don't know anything about Solos and a ring either.
Okay. I look at her and I just say, such brightness, undeserved brightness for such a whore.
She snatches the ring out of your hand and then wanders over to Articus and goes, "Do you know what this ring does?"
I smile, and whatever the Alarian
shot.
equivalent of "Bye, Felicia" is, I go, "Bye, Felicia."
I have no idea.
Lurith is just going to take the ring back and just look at it herself and see if she can figure out what it does.
You have no idea.
looks like a low IQ ring for a low IQ adventurer.
I will offer to take a look if they offer to, or if they help me take a look at mine.
Lurith is like, "Ooh, jewelry exchange," and hurries over.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours, kind of
Yeah,
thing.
that's pretty much.
Although I still don't know what the fuck you're saying.
Alright, this is me checking their ring, and I guess they're gonna check mine.
Who is standing closest to me, Rick?
Nira and Dormond.
Who's
Dormand.
Dormand?
I'm
Really
checking-
old kobold.
I'm checking Nira's
who guided
item.
us here.
Oh. Look at you guys.
Right. Everybody's looking at a whole bunch of rings, and everybody sees a whole bunch of rings.
While they're doing that, even though he doesn't speak any tongue that I do, I start conversing with Dormand, and I'm just expatiating upon the glory of Solos, the one true God. like just loudly.
He's like a common street rambler.
Mira is for sure resisting the
Better
urge.
if I hear Lurith say that, I say better than a common street whore.
Mira is resisting the urge, but barely. If he says horror one more time, she might actually punch him, though.
Dormand obviously does not understand the words that you're saying, but he kind of picks up on your tone, and he just shakes his head and walks past you, comes around the corner, and goes and places his hand on the next statue in line that's not already touched.
I just start doing the same spiel louder, and I keep doing that.
Mm-hmm.
So
All right,
you say the word first.
let's get away from the treasure pit at this point, because I think we've stayed here a little longer than long enough.
Mm-hmm. And we haven't rested in 2 fights either.
I'm going to let y'all actually move yourselves on the way out, remembering what you've been told, and see how y'all make this work.
Stuff we've been told today, or including stuff that I don't know?
Well, basically, you have to. You cannot. Yeah, you have to make sure that you keep a hand on the statues all the way along the south wall, or something bad will happen.
Each one of us does.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
What was
As
the
you pass it,
outcome
We kind of have to round robin with it.
And it's
What was
Dormant.
the-
It's Dormant who told us this.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
What was the outcome of Nira and Lurith looking at each other's jewels?
Y'all keep looking at a whole bunch of rings, and y'all
Whoa.
just keep finding a whole bunch of rings.
All right, hold on.
Damn.
I'm just
But
saying on
it's-
record, if he says
Oh,
the horror word again, Nero will physically punch him.
all right.
You said that.
Lurith is like, let me guide your fist.
Is this the next one to touch?
Yep.
Well, Dormand's in front, isn't he?
He is
Yeah.
currently.
Lurith cannot move herself away from the bridge.
Oh yeah, you're still on
There
there.
you go.
So I'll go here. One farther if I could. No, click me. Oh,
Oh wait,
I'd have to-
let me bring Drusilla in. She will cover the next one.
Okay. You're next, dude.
Okay.
Lurith jump frogs.
You are okay.
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh, goodness.
All right, Fairheart, you need to move your guy.
Yeah. Rick, did you see what I wrote to you
No, where?
in our character
Yes.
channel?
So you'll be here touching this one. All right.
Well, it's not the wall; it's the statues.
Mhm.
But where are you when you do that?
I am at the back.
All right. Well, okay. We'll just do it this way. So you were here, and they had already left you. So you're walking past this statue
Wait, how did they already leave me?
because they moved and you were still there, and there's a gap of these two statues. So as you walk in front of this statue,
Okay,
without your hand on it, I
Yeah.
need a reflex save.
sure.
Not bad. Ooh.
A blast of fire comes from the face of the statue. You are able to kind of roll out of the way, thankfully, but you still take 9 points of damage as you are partially caught within the blast.
I tell the rest of the party, these horror statues do this when you let go of them.
Wait, no.
Oh, wait, Ed, what have you been burned before?
No, but something
Dormont
bad.
says, "I told you so."
Lurith just yells back, I can't wait to get my hands into you.
It's against an inanimate object, so like she'll let that one go.
Lurith won't.
I reply to Lurith that that hole is for solos
Dormont
only.
yet. So I'm assuming that after that you put your hand on the second one before you make your way around?
I guess.
Lurith punches you in the shoulder plate with her free hand.
I think you're probably going to get damaged if you do that.
No. It's like a dope slap.
Okay.
Like the thing that doesn't do any damage is like, what the fuck are you thinking?
Except she connects her elbow as a follow-up to her fist.
Does it go cling?
It goes clang, cling, and you just see a shimmer of golden dust left, leaving a stain on your armor.
Ooh.
All right, Dormond takes his hand off, follows around, and goes and gets the next one.
You have been touched by the golden one.
Everything I touch turns to gold.
Zeagle will do the same, following the order. I will occupy that space. Touching that one and that one.
And Drusilla sees you pass, and she taps Arcticus on the shoulder as she passes and disables the next trap.
And Kyla will, after they pass, we'll move over and disable the next one.
Hey, we're doing stuff.
We're almost to the end, guys.
Lurith slaps Fairheart as she comes down the line.
And I've heard Nira saying this, right? About slapping me? Or not?
No, it was all internal.
Oh. Because, see, Fairheart would want to provoke you into slapping him, but if he didn't hear you, he doesn't feel the need to call
If
Lurith
you
before.
do a perception check, I feel like you might be able to see like her jaw tense anytime you did it and like fucking clenching her fist, but that's only if you cared enough to pay attention.
I don't.
Is Nira?
I'm way too busy paying attention to Lurith.
I don't see Nira anywhere.
What did you just do to me again, Lurith, by the way?
Slap.
I don't know. Andrew, have you not been keeping my character up with the group?
So
Where
Lurith
did-
sort of slapped your
I'm all the way at the front.
lateral,
Now you are, yes.
like your lateral back as she went past.
I make like a little pleasure sound like and I look at Lurith and I'm like, how did you know I liked that so much?
Oh,
Lurith's eyes narrow as though she's going to spit on you, but she's too respectful to do so.
Is this from your experience working the streets?
Oh,
You
Nero
frequent the
with
brothels,
Bucket.
Fairheart.
She only works the roots.
I didn't
she
know
replies.
paladins frequented brothels.
I'm a progressive paladin.
Oh. That must be a subclass I've not heard of.
Oh no,
He's a real world paladin, like the
Oh,
ones
that's
that
a-
went on the Great Crusades. They were far from virtuous people.
Exactly.
A subclass of a subclass.
Are you gonna continue moving along, or are you gonna keep holding up the party?
I'm holding up the party. I'm trying
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, let me.
Yeah,
It's just I'm having trouble moving the. Where should I be? What?
You need to be we
In
need
front
to-
of
In front of
me.
Nero.
Have you ever played Leapfrog?
No. It does. It sounds like something
It shows.
children do.
Oh my goodness.
Kira will also
Shows.
punch him when he passes for the freaking working the streets comment.
And I'll go ooh again. But I was holding up the back. I thought.
No, we're
Yeah,
leapfrogging.
you were holding up the back.
No, but I told you I was
Leapfrog.
when we
Move from the
started.
back to the front
Why is there two Neras?
because
Oh,
one
there
of
was
them.
Nero.
I got it. Fairheart was sitting
got
on. Fairheart's model was sitting on top of the old Nera model.
Oh wait, you mean the way we're getting through this is one person gradually has to leave? Oh, okay. Sorry, I did not get that. Okay, now I understand what we're doing.
I was like, ooh, duplicity.
Mhm.
I didn't know you were a cleric.
Oh my. This one.
Every time I see
there.
Every time I see Seagull, I'll always hear Seagull. And
Yes,
I'm like,
that was
and
the
bad lip reading always comes into my mind.
Right.
That's fair.
And I think that's out of the out of the danger zone.
Yeah, so as long as we
Well,
continue
for
to
the last
leap-
person, yeah.
Yeah, well, we can just continue to leapfrog from there and
Yeah.
progress to the next.
Unless the old man's Zeagle, the cleric, me, and Kyla wants to just book it and leave the rest in the back.
Nah.
Nah, they can continue leapfrogging.
Sequential fireballs. That would be Lyra's turn?
Yep.
Yep, Lyrith gets to move out of this map.
And she takes the opportunity to slap Fairheart again.
And Fairheart goes.
She physically pushes him in response.
How? You're leapfrogging. You don't have enough time to take a
On
second.
the way past, the little slap turns into a shove.
Oh, okay. And Fairheart just makes a deep groan this time. Now I'm moving in front of people.
Rockin', rockin' and rollin'.
Wait, why is Kyla all the way up there? Or is that her mouse cursor?
That's her cursor.
Oh, okay.
It's Seagull's turn. He's inside the wall. Oh no.
I got you.
I can't really see anything beyond where we are. I don't know why.
Maybe move your screen over. You should be able to see where you're at.
No.
I can see half of Drusilla's character
I can see more on the screen.
and half of
itself.
Fairheart's, but everything else is blackness around there. I don't know why my field of vision's kind of weird here.
Oh yeah, once I go through the crevice, I can see.
I can't see shit in here for some reason. Oh wait, there we go.
Yeah, there's a little tight space.
Oh no, where did my familiar go?
Object permanence is broken.
Hi, baby.
Well, hey there, sugar.
All right, so I think we have everybody out here now, right?
Ziggle.
Except Brother Bunk. But we'll just assume that We walked along.
Alrighty.
All right.
What's the plan, y'all?
So we moving? Are we moving along?
Well, shouldn't you ask Dormand?
Well,
where you
Dorman
wanted to
already
check
had a location in mind.
Well, let's follow him.
Because where we were going to check out where all the kobolds went, right?
Correct.
I mean, I don't know exactly where they went, but I think they were deeper in the mine. So I guess the best thing to do would be to go out down this way.
This way?
Okay. A lot of mysteries we have to solve.
How does that sound in Draconic?
Kind of gravelly. He's very, very old and also somewhat sibilant. It's still kind of hissing. All right, nobody has fucking lights out right now, except for Kyla and Lurith.
Yeah, I normally don't.
Lurith's light is from the robe.
Okay, so I have a torch equipped, but it is not giving me the light.
Who is that? That Arcticus, Chris?
No, it's the Zeagle.
No.
Oh, you have yours, yeah. You see at the top left corner of your mini?
Okay, yeah, never mind. I see it now. Sweet.
And don't forget Crackle.
Crackle is with you.
Is he? I don't see him.
It's on top of your mini. Or under your mini, maybe.
I haven't figured out how to activate him yet.
What do you mean by activate?
That's me as a character or a person saying I haven't learned how to activate Snap and Pop yet.
Oh, okay.
That's going to be the names for you know who. They who must not be named.
So you guys came down through this exact location on the way here?
No.
Oh, okay.
No, we
the location we came in through was north of the treasure room, and we just took a detour when someone said treasure room.
Oh, I see. So this is unknown terrain heading towards more unknown terrain.
This is unexplored. Yes.
Yeah.
Sort of. I mean, these are the mines, so with some of us have some experience with this area, but as like characters. But yeah, it's basically unknown.
Okay. In that case, Mr. DM, I would like to keep a high level of vigilance up for traps with my usual shield forward method.
Okay. You look around, you poke shit with your shield, you see dirt and stones.
Oh, this is a continuous thing the entire time we walk. Can I do that, or do I need to say it every time?
You need to say that when you're moving, yes.
Okay.
And basically, you need to tell me what you are checking. Because if you're trying to check everything, then you're going to spend an hour in each hex.
No. It's basically the same thing I've said, I think, every time, is that I poke forward a foot up and down with my shield up and around, and I just scan up and down, top to left as I'm walking.
Yeah, and basically I'm assuming that you are taking reasonable precautions as you're walking. Like
a little bit more than reasonable, like a little extra.
Okay, so how much time do you want to spend on every foot of movement that you're taking?
I don't know.
Wow.
How much time do I usually take to get across?
3 years usually.
Terrain?
Yeah,
Honestly,
judging from the history of this game, about 8 years per inch.
Okay, so I'm going to do.
Unless you're by yourself.
I'm going to do 8.1 years per inch.
With
that actually works a whole lot better with Galil time than it does with Earth time. So.
Larith is going to be like, oh, I might be able to exfoliate while I wait.
with Drogon with us,
I'll be back in a sec.
actually Drogon's old and probably nearly blind now that I think about it.
Yeah, Dormond is not willing to take lead. He's willing to be near the front, but I don't want to be in the front. I only have the vaguest of ideas where we're going, and my eyesight is not what it used to be.
Yeah, he would not be able to see the traps before they happened compared to everybody else.
I don't think you're going to have to worry too much about traps in the mines.
All the traps are up above.
You really kind of put the traps mostly at the entrance and in the more important areas where things are important and worth protecting. I mean, in the mines, what's somebody going to do? They're going to dig some ore for us?
I'm like, I asked Kyla, like, are all kobolds this simple? Because you're not.
Ooh.
Who you calling simple, fucker? I'm just old.
I thought Dorman didn't speak any language I spoke.
And I'm not. I don't think anybody's translating exactly what Dorgan is saying to you there.
Dorman.
So you didn't actually understand what he was saying.
Fair enough.
Right.
I will say, like, there likely aren't many traps, if any, down here. But I'm not gonna be like, I'm not gonna give you his sarcasm. That's something I don't think Fairheart needs to hear.
Roger that.
Likely does not mean 0.
Kyla, did you wish to take lead?
Let Fairheart take lead. I will take second.
I will happily take lead.
I will take 3rd.
Dormon says, I think we can head a little bit south and a little bit east, and we should be able to find some. I think that's where I heard that everybody was going.
Southeast.
My character is probably going to ask how long ago was this that his people went down here?
I couldn't.
He can't understand me.
Yeah, he can't understand you. He's going to
But
wait
I can.
until.
But I can translate over for you.
Yes.
I couldn't tell you exactly how long it was. It's been a long time. I've been in by myself in that room, but I want to think it's probably about a couple of years.
What kind of fucking memory does this guy have?
Kyla, can you ask him, like, has he always been like this egg guardian, or what was his background before this?
I don't think I have to ask him that. He's been the egg guardian for basically ever. He was the egg guardian when I hatched. So
Oh, was he? Okay, so this is an actual profession for your people.
yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay.
And you actually wouldn't have even had to ask that, I think, because you were there. Oh no, you weren't there. But yeah, like when y'all went into the hatchery, you could have probably told that from the greeting between those two. Like he looked up and he immediately recognized Kyle.
And how would he be able to recognize her? Just out of curiosity.
Because she's fucking 5 feet tall.
So she was a giant kobold when she hatched.
She is the biggest fucking kobold that there has ever been.
Okay.
Also, I have a long tail, long muscular tail. Most kobolds don't have that.
Understood.
Fun.
Also, yeah, he would have seen you since you hatched. Like you probably would before you checked out. You probably would have like like he would have known that you were going out on your growing test and whatnot. Like he's been an important part of your life up until you left the hive. So
yeah,
hive mind.
All right, so
everybody...
lead man, lead.
Yes, lead, please.
Location southeast.
Wait, so I'm supposed to move Fairheart?
Yes.
Yeah. I'd move Fairheart, and then we'll move. You're gonna need some light.
Yeah. Okay. I will light an everlasting torch. How do I do that again?
You just have to equip it.
Yeah, click on the T-shirt to the right of it, and then click Warn.
Jesus. The T-shirt to the right of it. Okay.
I think it's held actually.
Okay, held. Yeah, for item or for hand items.
Is it the little like box with the two things on top of it?
Oh yeah, because you've got them stowed, huh? Yeah. So yeah, the box.
I can put it to Warn. Okay. Yes. Right.
Held.
Did that work? Did I get light? Yes, it did. Okay. So we're going down this way?
You did get light?
No, you did not. I got it. Held one hand. There we go.
There you go.
Now you should.
Now
you do. Yay.
Yeah, going southeast is the general location.
Oh, okay. This looks south by southeast, I think, but probably the right way. So I'll stop here for now.
Okay, let us catch up our minis movement.
As you are walking along, you'll noticing that there is a whole lot more loose stone and detritus around here. It does not seem to be as well kept up as the previous areas. You're definitely in mines. You can see pickaxe marks along the walls. There are a couple of tiny ore veins that are left, but you can see that basically everything has been kind of chipped out and picked away. You notice that there's no more like square rooms and nice manicured hallways, anything like that. The footing is not necessarily dangerous, but it's not even. It's just kind of whatever. As you're picking your way along, you notice that it's just kind of unpleasant, but you have not seen any traps or anything like that, any kind of rigging that you suspect has anything. You see a couple of broken pickaxe handles along the way, but nothing really jumps out to you as being of any super importance.
All right. Well, I will keep walking.
Notice there is a big-ass stone here in the way that Fairheart kind of had to work his way around. It doesn't actually hinder your progress in any effective way. It's easy to get around, but it's definitely a big-ass motherfucking stone in the way.
Interesting. I will keep going. It collides with at least one wall.
Mute yourself.
I don't seem to be able to move left, Rick.
Yeah, that looks like a dead end to me.
Well, it does.
Watching you move about.
Oh no, it's not. There's something here that I can't get. Oh yeah, I can. I'll stop here. Rick, can I fit through this?
You can fit through, it looks like.
Like comfortably? I'm not impeded in any way?
No.
I'm extra vigilant for traps at this little tiny juncture.
If that was the case, then you would have done that before you went through it.
But I didn't see it until my character was able to touch it, like because of the.
I'm just saying you can't say that you're extra vigilant walking onto a spot that you're already on.
Got it. Well, I'm extra vigilant walking out of it.
Okay. Roll perception.
Yes, sir.
Someone want to move Kyla, or not Kyla?
Nothing happened.
Lurth.
Okay.
Dormont says, y'all heading west? I guess I can follow you that way.
I asked Kyla, am I going the right way?
I don't think so. There was a path. There was a path we bypassed right over there.
Can you ask? Can you ask Dorman what's this way?
Dorman, is this more mines? This direction?
Yeah, more spent mines that way. I think that from my memory and understanding, what was going on is everyone was being called to the forward mines where we were actually digging. Everything here is all depleted. We need to continue on east and south.
Okay.
So
Fairheart, that direction is just spent. That direction is spent empty tunnels. They've gotten all the ore out of here, and so they've been left empty.
Oh, interesting. Well, I guess y'all should backtrack, and I will then get ahead of you again once we've crossed the little thingy, the narrow thing.
Yep.
And we're going up into the east, I believe.
Yeah,
Rick, I will be very careful at this juncture here again.
Alrighty, roll perception.
Yes, sir.
You poke around with your shield, and it feels like you're hitting dirt and stone.
Cool. That sounds very meaningful. And I will stop. I mean, when I'm walking, how close are the party to me? Like, are they?
I'm probably keeping like a couple of spaces behind you.
Okay. Because since I'm always moving first, people aren't catching up. So I'm trying to get an understanding of how close you guys actually are in real time.
8.1 light minutes.
Okay. So I will just
8.1 light minutes.
Keep walking. I'm like, why is this so damn windy?
What was the question?
Why is this so damn windy?
It's a mine.
Yeah.
You
so
follow
damn whiny.
You follow the
you
veins.
follow the ores.
Yes, but civilized people draw straight lines and then go to the ores.
Yeah, but once you find the ore, you don't want to waste your effort. We don't have the big grinder tractors that modern mining has.
It's all hand tools here.
Yeah,
there's
you
so
don't want to
many
waste your effort picking
so many
through
of you.
regular rock.
I'm especially vigilant if this is, I believe I'm heading into another little thingy, Rick. If so, I would be especially vigilant. I can't tell though if this is a little thingy because I can't see.
You are in a corner.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
just a wall.
I am trying to find the way forward, but it's everywhere I try to go, it's telling me I'm. Oh, okay. Thank you.
I will be ever vigilant in the corner.
Should we go up and to the west, or should we keep going south, Kyla?
Oh no, looks like there's a passage to the south from your vantage point.
Yeah, there's also one to the north by northwest.
Let's check south and see if that goes anywhere, and if it doesn't, it exits the map.
Oh yeah.
You'll find your way through, and there is no actual noticeable anything really as the map switches, but here in a moment I will have you on the new map.
Okay.
I think something strange has happened. My vision
Oh, no.
went cloudy, then black.
Sorry, I lied. As you, when you get to where that edge of the map is, you notice that it's actually a drop off. There
I
is
don't see anything at all.
That's because you're not on the map yet.
Ooh.
Because I just
that?
changed this over to the new map. So
Ooh.
it's a lot, well, not a lot, but a little bit darker down here.
Kyla,
Map's
what
almost
would we
loaded.
do?
My spider
Okay,
sense
there
is
we go.
tingling.
What is your spider sense telling you, Arcticus?
That there is
More
something
importantly,
neat
more
down
important-
here.
more
Sorry,
importantly,
but
what is spider sense?
It lets me know when there's spider food nearby.
I'm like, I look at him with like earnestness, and I'm like, dude, that spider shit was tasty as fuck. Are you telling me
Is
there's
everyone
spiders?
here?
What?
Is everyone here? Can everyone see?
Yes.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
can see.
Yes.
All right. So as you're stepping down, you kind of notice that he had actually there's almost like a little bit of a cliff, kind of slip slide on the way down. Everything's fine. Nobody takes any damage or anything like that, but it does seem like it would be exceedingly difficult to get back up.
I
Not
exclaimed to
impossible,
everybody,
though.
"Yo, looks like there's some green mushrooms to the north." And I impulsively run towards them.
Oh boy, we haven't rested
Roll
yet, have we?
perception.
Oh geez.
Here we go.
Come on.
All right.
Come on.
You did indeed see the glowing green mushrooms, and there's a whole hell of a lot of them, and you ran up there with abandon, not checking for traps, and nothing happened.
Damn it. Can I identify the mushroom? Is it? I thought I read something about fungi, or was that someone else who read it?
That was not you, but
Oh.
you can attempt to identify the mushrooms. How would you like to do so?
Don't worry, Fairhot. You are a very fun guy.
I will use my survival skill to try to
All right, roll survival.
identify them.
I will pull out my underground flora and fauna book and see if I can find these mushrooms in it.
Alrighty, roll. Lore.
Lore
this-
plus 5 or lore?
No, not you. You
Oh,
rolled
sorry.
survival.
I
was
thought
talking-
you were telling me to do a follow-up roll. Okay.
No.
Once I figure out how, let's see. What kind of what
What lures do you have?
magical terrain?
Is that it?
Yeah.
All right, then roll.
I'm an expert in survival.
Yeah, roll survival.
Nira's gonna also come up there because she's curious what got them so excited.
Omelets.
Lurith doesn't care.
Do I get a bonus from the book?
You do. So you are able to find it's not illustrated, but you are able to find a description of some glowing green mushrooms that you believe are probably similar to the ones that you were looking at. And it says that they are not harmful, but they're really not edible. They're very unpleasant tasting and not particularly nutritious. However, that they do shed a good amount of light as long as they're growing. If they're plucked, the light does not last very long. It'll go out pretty quickly. But that they are known to grow in the depths.
In the Underdark.
In the Underdark.
Arcticus, do you share this information?
No.
Oh, you're an asshole. I wanted to do something. I wanted to do.
Am I?
My race does not share information lightly. If ever.
My character will probably make a check too because she's curious.
Yep, go for it. Survival, unless you think you got something better.
Survival. Can I do nature?
Sure.
Yeah, that would probably work too.
Technically, that would be good, yeah.
You know that it is a mushroom and that it is glowing. You're not super familiar with anything like this on your own world, but you have a feeling that it's probably not good to you.
Not knowing what Arcticus knows, I just
say don't eat it.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, I will verbally say do not eat that.
Not knowing what Arcticus knows, I pluck one and I'm like, I want to take a sample back for Micah. Does anything happen as soon as I pluck it out of the ground?
The light starts to fade.
I then think to myself,
No, the light doesn't start to fade in the room. It starts to fade in your mind by the sounds of things.
Seeing that, am I able to infer that there's some kind of connection between it growing and...
That's up to your character's intelligence, not up to the DM, I don't think.
Oh, well. So how do I figure it out or not? Because I'm
what are you trying to figure out?
I want to bring a sample back to Micah. Now, cause and effect would say to me that having plucked one and the light having gone out, that they only emit light when they're growing. But I don't know if I have the knowledge to know this.
I would say that you're intelligent enough to put together that the fact that you picked it and the light immediately started to fade means that it's not going to light unless it's growing.
Perfect. So in that respect, I tried to excavate one without disturbing its roots or whatever, and I try to pack it in the earth that it's growing in.
They're growing out of solid rock. You're not really able to...
You'd have to break the mycelium.
Is mycelium hard to break?
Mycelium is what fungus uses for roots. Basically, it's not growing on soil, it's growing on rock. So on the rock, there'd be these little tiny threads of roots that are just weaving all over it, and you'd have to break them to get a mushroom off.
What kind of rock is this?
Roll geology.
Roll geology. hang on. Lurith is
If
gonna.
you don't have geology, then you don't know.
Lurith is gonna give Kevin Fairheart a nice little lecture on the nature of rocks and how they're difficult to extract from the strata in which they are embedded, and that he just murdered a mushroom, and that Lurith's very, very upset with him. Because mushrooms are living, breathing creatures with a fungal network of neurons, and Lurith just rants on about how she's basically one of those protesters blocking traffic, yelling at Fairheart.
Repressing my desire to laugh in her face, I ask her, did they teach you this at the same school where they taught you to work the streets?
Lurith slaps Fairheart across the chin.
Roll attack.
Roll initiative.
Fairheart groans in pleasure.
No, I haven't rolled yet.
Okay, but Fairheart's gonna like it either way.
Ooh.
There's something about Fairheart you don't know, Lurith. So DM knows this.
Oh, I think everybody knows now.
No. There's something else you guys don't know. Is what I'm saying.
It's something about Fairheart.
Yes.
If she misses, by the way, my character is going to also smack him. Only if they miss
one,
though.
no, we're like giving each other a high five, just his face is in the way.
I would have had a reflex to slap him if you fucking didn't do it first anyway, but you and I would probably do it at the same time. I'm gonna roll a fucking attack. How do you do an unarmed attack?
From your equipment thing, there is an action under strikes to roll unarmed attack.
Yeah, you would know.
I will say
you reach out and attempt a not playful smack, and Fairheart about dodges it instinctively, and then instead you can see a conscious choice as he stops and just leans into it.
Oh.
And you hear Fairheart go something like, "Oh."
What the fuck?
I think he's worshipping the wrong god.
And you see what appears to be the outline of a 3-foot long sausage appear in his trousers.
No, you did not roll a 36 on your 2d12.
Did he ever roll a 2d12? Did everyone roll a 2d12? I don't remember if everyone was here that day.
I wasn't.
I was here when we were rolling.
Yours would be an inverted 2d12.
All right, everybody roll perception.
I will say,
There we go.
these mushrooms only grow deep. Very deep.
I was unsuccessful on finding the fucking unarmed attack thing.
That one.
It's okay. It was a decent high five.
So close to exploding. I'm so sad.
I am so
Laura,
distracted by the
Mira,
snacking.
Zeagle, you all hear movement.
In the mushrooms?
Not in the mushrooms, but not too far away.
Heads up, people.
I have no idea what she's saying.
Something
No,
is
you
moving.
Okay.
And I do speak Orcish.
Yes, you do. We've
Nice.
been over that 4 times.
I know.
Lurith is gonna throw her chainsword.
I speak
What
both
is it?
Orcish and Common, so I can also translate for
I will
Nira.
raise my
Lurith
hand.
doesn't need to speak; she just draws her chainsword.
I will
Looks-
raise my hand in protest. It is okay.
looks away from Fairheart and looks towards the sound.
What is up, Ziegel? What do you see?
I don't see anything. I hear something.
What do you hear?
Something. Creature. Movement.
You rolled a 27. What do you
I
hear?
know.
You can hear the hair on a frog's ass. What do you hear?
Yeah. Do I get a...
Lurith
Can
hears
I-
the mushrooms screaming in agony.
Right? As for the movement that I hear, do I get a direction that it's coming from?
Behind
Or-
you and to the east.
Okay, so to the east of us and behind us. And can I discern
No.
how many legs may be involved?
No.
No. No, so there's just
Well,
movement.
then I will go this way.
Nira's probably going to be a little distracted and be like, "Oh, so somebody translates for him."
Please do not tell the fishy one what I say.
I translate that.
Tell him to bite me.
This motherfucker just said not to tell you what he said.
I just suggest that you should take a bite out of him, but that would be against my vegan ways.
I would say it in Goblin.
Are we still next to the mushrooms, by the way?
Yep.
I have a feeling he'd taste swampy.
I'm just gonna pull out like a entire handful of mushrooms and take like a tiny lick of each one and then throw them on the ground at Lurith's feet.
Lurith is not even noticing, but you can see her visibly tense her shoulders as she walks towards where Nira and Zygel are preparing herself for whatever it is that she's heard.
I'm going to mutter to her and say, "You wanna take care of him?" Insinuating like fucking possibly murder.
We'll boil him
later.
like a frog.
I'm subterranean beyond much.
Guess everybody is just preparing for
Yeah, I'm
whatever is
preparing.
approaching.
Meanwhile, I yell at Fairheart and be like, so do you want to be in the face of danger, or are you just going to lick toads all day?
I would love to lick your toes.
Toads.
Yeah, I know, but I still...
She enunciates carefully and repeats the word toad in every language she knows.
And I just go la 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 as I brace my shield and go walk by her and go, "Yeah, I'll come and do a man's job." And
Oh no.
What language was that?
out of
Well, no, you-
character. Kevin the human is not like Kevin the character. Kevin the human is much worse.
Oh man.
oh, sick burn. I love it. But it's true.
All right. Before we go any further right now, I'm going to call a bathroom break. Everybody take 5. 10 if you need it. I will be right back.
I'm probably going to get some dinner in like 15 minutes, so
Kevin's
I'll be leaving for just
character
a
reminds
bit
me of
for that.
Abdrak.
I'm
The
gonna go
thing
look
is,
Damn cigarettes.
I thought you were going to say you're going to go look for sunflower seeds.
I started
No, pretty much out of sunflower seeds.
I know.
I started writing some stuff about my character's past history in like sort of story form. It's where the cake golem came from.
Cake golem?
Yeah, it's a
Everything's
golem made of cake.
Everything is cake, don't you know?
Sounds delicious.
Yep. Yep. It was you can buy them in the mega city of Crack City on the desert side.
Let's see.
But
What
they're
the
expensive because they're golems
Is it-
made of cake.
Is it rock cake?
No, it's actually just cake. It's like
Oh.
imagine a wedding cake, except it
Mhm.
has legs and can walk around. It can enter either play fight mode, where it'll basically food fight the people around it, and like it's all for fun. It doesn't do any damage. It lets it get hit. It lets itself get hit. Or emergency guard, where it tries to suffocate you by forcing its cake limbs down your windpipe.
I never actually got a response to what language that was said in.
Orcish,
I don't
probably.
know.
Probably Orcish. The most common language in Galil is Orcish.
Between Fairheart and the other one of let me do a man's job.
Mm.
If that was
Oh,
common, my character would drop whatever she's doing, doesn't matter if it's dangerous, and go punch him. And I mean deck him.
She means she's going to spin a key point flurry of blows the whole 9 yards.
Have you looked at my character's personality traits?
We can't do that.
Because
Yeah,
well, my character's personality trait is vitriolic of city dwellers is her attitude. Her belief is nature must prevail. She likes the forest. She dislikes Fairheart, and her catchphrase is "No Fairheart."
Where do you?
I'm not gonna lie, I have like an entire like three paragraph essay in my biography section.
Appearance, eyes drawn to the green. She looks as though she's searching for the forest. She sees the trees as distinct entities. She observes all closely and intently. Backstory. Attuned to the Ursa, Lurith is a bear within her elven body who is unable to correctly hibernate. As a result, she's constantly insomniac and temporarily irritable.
My guy's stoic, and he dislikes fish.
Kyla is honestly hasn't shown up because of how centric it is, but Kyla's mostly a fairly easygoing hunter.
My character is
also has recipes for cooking spiders.
As did all important people.
My character is kind of snarky, independent, and fucking Christ.
She's fucking Christ? Jesus.
What?
Sorry.
Hey, that's a hell of a success going up the ladder.
In the attitude section, I put it all down, but I had to copy and paste it in the notes to actually be able to read it. It's sarcastic, witty, but most of all laid back. She's always been more solo doing her own thing to travel. So traveling with a group may be difficult. It's her first time being more than over a mile from natural bodies of water. So you might notice she might wake up from regular nightmares about just being away from home and the water.
Mm-hmm.
And you will also
solos?
notice that she is kind of clumsy.
Well, there's good news for her right now. If she could dig up about I don't know, probably a quarter of a mile, she'd be in a giant lake.
Yeah, we're under a lake.
Would my character know that though?
Not yet.
I'm really excited for that.
Your fish sense is tingling.
Like my character is going to be psyched.
Yep. We are currently underneath the Bay of Mists.
thing is, I'm scared that Rick is going to add some sort of fucking fish monster that my character is gonna run into, because she's gonna go swimming in there without hesitation.
I do know some of the plans for the Bay of Mists. I don't think there's a fish monster in it, at least as far as he has told me.
I'm just scared she's gonna run into something while she's swimming out there, like anything just bad.
It's a spider somehow.
I really don't want to lose this fucking character.
It's Leoparodon, Charlie.
I read through all of the races and they kind of suck.
Well, you haven't seen the spiderfish?
Really $3
Mhm.
or $4. Hello, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, Kevin,
Maybe it's a giant.
that line that you
Rib.
said of let men do the real work,
Yes.
common, orcish, or what?
That would have been in my main language again is it's I wouldn't have said it in common, I would have said it in
Pretentiousness.
Then it's not,
say what?
if it's not in common, then it doesn't matter.
Oh. It would be unrealistic for me to have said it in common. I would have said it in Orcish, yeah.
No one speaks common here.
He's like a
You?
Serbian guy. I swear.
Oh,
No,
wait,
I'm-
this
I mean-
time you haven't been speaking in common at all?
No.
Most people.
I mean,
I'm not that anyone doesn't know common. Most people don't, as a first language, speak it here.
Oh, that's true.
by default, I would be speaking Orcish, but I mean, if I was speaking to someone who did not speak Orcish, I would say it in common, yes. But if I was speaking to Lurith, I'd be speaking. She speaks Orcish, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, then I would definitely be speaking in Orcish.
Okay,
when
then
I
need to
address her, I
keep
speak
that
in
mind
Elven.
better because I only speak common.
No, it's funnier if the way it is.
Does anyone here know Mwangi?
No,
No.
can't say that I do.
Interesting.
Can't say that I don't.
Does anyone know Goblin?
Can't say that I do.
Nope.
These nuts.
I know common, druidic, elven, fey, orcish, elf.
And whore.
That's not a language.
For you, it is.
That's a lifestyle. A choice.
Hey,
Your path to empowerment.
It's a way of life.
it pays.
So really, no one knows Goblin? There's all these goblins around, and no one knows it. Okay. I thought
No,
Kyla would have known.
I just try to use animal handling on any goblin I approach.
Because Kyla was on the ice side, right? Or is Ben not here? Oh, Ben is not here. I don't see Ben's his thing's gone. Interesting. Does anyone here know Celestial?
No.
No.
Wow, we all know some.
Ben is not here. And
Can you let Ben back in, Kevin? He says he's backstage.
Yes.
And he has not been. Well, this character has not been on the ice side.
I'm trying to let Ben back in. Let's. There we go. Ben
Hello.
back in? Okay.
Hello, welcome back.
There he is.
Thank
Ben,
you.
does your character know Goblin?
No.
Okay.
No, Goblin is not one of the languages I have. And Kyla would not want to go to the ice side, even if she knew it existed.
Ah.
Too cold.
So the only two languages that anyone in this party even speak that I know is Orcish and Elven.
Fairheart speaks the language of love.
I have a Iruxi, which is
No, he doesn't.
only matters in the desert.
It's a lie.
I feel
Yeah,
like
just-
Bobby. I feel like Bobby is that my character only knows her own race's language in common. So
Your race don't exist.
Yeah, exactly. So she knows common. She knows the language that everybody knows and the language that fucking nobody knows.
Yeah.
The language most people know. Because Arcticus cannot speak common.
Is it bad that when Fairheart said that he knows the language of love, I just imagined that Fairheart's like kind of consistently doing the helicopter?
Have you ever seen a helicopter that is like especially in an action movie, like it's flying along and then something happens and its rotors are clipped?
Yeah.
That's his helicopter.
Actually, wait.
Wow.
I think Brother Bonk knows Goblin, doesn't he?
I believe so.
Yeah, I think Brother Bonk knows Goblin.
Okay.
Let's check. No. Brother Bonk knows Draconic.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Yeah, no, that's right.
Nice.
Although, you know what? Nira, you can teach Brother Bonk your language.
Ooh.
Arcticus, you can also teach Brother Bonk Celestial. Brother Bonk can learn 4 languages right now.
Oh, nice.
I will possibly ask her if she is willing to trade these services, and I'll teach her my language, and she teaches me Orcish.
Have they chosen a pronoun?
I don't think so.
We haven't had a session since she found out.
Oh,
yeah, she hasn't been with us the last couple of weeks.
Roger.
Yeah.
Oh, I know she was last week, right?
Well, she was with us in the treasure pit because she
was with us last week, but we didn't actually have a session.
She demolished that. She demolished
that's right.
Two of those spiders just.
Yes, but it was during the spiders that she found out.
No, it was before that because we were at the pool when she undressed.
That is correct. That was 2 separate sessions.
That was the session
but-
right after we found you.
But yeah, we haven't had her since then.
No, it was not the same session that I joined.
That's what we said. It was not the same session that
Yeah.
We found you. You joined. We found you at the pool. That was the end of that session. The next session is where she just absolutely fucking demolished the spider, kicked it in half.
Yeah.
Correct.
BRB, dinner's waiting for me.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
If I remember, the spider literally exploded.
Also, Rick, I've been messing up.
I didn't realize Fairheart cannot speak common.
Oh, I can.
Fairheart doesn't speak common?
I do speak common.
Oh, has not been speaking common.
Oh, okay.
So pretty much my character doesn't know how much she truly despises him yet.
If only.
I'm sure your character can see him doing the helicopter and stuff and kind of get the idea.
Yeah, his body, his choice. It's when he insults or disrespects.
Well, if he's talking to Lurith and he's doing the helicopter and Lurith is sneering, you can kind of get that sense that.
Oh, I can sense that I'm probably not going to like him, but not that I really, 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 really want to punch him in the face.
Lurith is sort of having a chat with Nira about how things in the forest can communicate with each other without using words, using their mind, and that's how Lurith heard the mushrooms screaming when he picked up the mushrooms.
Deep down, though, Fairheart.
And Lurith wonders if Nira has a similar thing with aquatic creatures and corals and so on.
Didn't I use the message spell on you when I met you, Lurith?
I don't know if my character can, but can I just pretend she does?
I mean, it's not like we'd find out.
Yeah, I don't know if you're lying.
Fairheart is an absolute sweetheart, though. In reality, he's the nicest guy.
And then I'm imagining the montage. He's the nicest guy. You literally king hitting your king. You insulting the shopkeep, breaking things in the shop. Fairheart's the nicest guy. Interrogating all those
don't forget about Candy getting all up in the face of some random fucking stranger.
Fairheart, the nicest guy. Fast forward to the mines. He meets me, slams me up against the wall with his shield. Fairheart, the nicest guy.
Hey, running around the alchemist shop trying to fucking break down the doors.
Trying to get into the library.
Hey,
it's one of those obnoxiously long montages that just goes on for far longer than it should, too.
And then he just simply wipes an imaginary tear from his cheek. He's like, why am I so lovely?
And then at the end, it's him doing the helicopter.
I mean, when it's that long, it's more like a fucking.
He's asleep by the time the montage is over.
Nira, by now your torch has gone out.
Why wasn't I using an Everburn?
Because you didn't have the Everburning. Now you do. So I'm just putting one on for you. I was just letting you know that I'm doing that.
Okay, thank you. My character might just drop the torches completely, though.
Well, you've got one Everburning and 4 more regular torches stowed. And then you've got your Everburning out in your hand.
I would keep the regulars, if nothing else, just to help with setting up cooking fires.
Don't we have someone who has fire breath here?
Yeah, the one with fire breath is the one that said that.
I know, that's why I was being sarcastic.
Also, your old studded leather, you dropping that?
Depends. How much is it worth?
Probably not the encumbrance when you've already got.
I'm encumbered?
I mean, no, I don't actually run encumbrance rules as long as you're not trying to take advantage of shit. But, I mean, honestly, you probably don't want to be carrying another set of armor if you don't need to.
As far as leather armor goes, unless it's magical, it ain't all worth all that much.
But Lurith might get butthurt about the
3 gold.
He could, or she could give it to Drusilla.
Drusilla's good.
I keep forgetting Drusilla.
All right, so should I just delete it then?
I got it.
Thank you.
As far as the character who has fire breath saying keep them for keep the torches for cooking. In my eyes, using fire breath to light a campfire is like using a flamethrower to light a campfire. That's a bit overkill.
But it's how it should be done for the lulz and for the culture.
You light a campfire is with fucking flint and steel, though, not with the torches, though.
You haven't been with
unless you already have a lit torch, in which case, then you don't even have to.
But couldn't we try to salvage the armor and maybe make something to wrap around the dragon as armor or something?
Who has
a harness? Yeah, does anyone have any kind of crafting thing?
I might.
Yeah, y'all can check for crafting, see who's best at it and whatnot. You can absolutely try.
Or at least make a harness or a leash.
I have a plus
something.
I have a +0 to crafting, but I also
have a +6. But the problem is, Dragons are smart enough; they don't need that sort of thing.
What sort of thing?
Armoire.
I'm not against y'all trying to craft something out of it, but you have not had time to do so.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
On top of that, we're waiting on whether or not this movement is coming towards us. And
Is
whether or not
everybody ready? Like, because Ben's back,
Yeah.
so are we all here now?
Define ready.
Yep.
I've been ready.
What are we doing?
I'm ready.
Waiting.
In the words of,
I'm going to bed now.
in the words of Taylor Swift, are you ready for it?
So I got to get up in what? Let's see, 7.5 hours.
Fucking Christ, mute your mic.
So the
Rogue,
sound
what
is coming from
fuck are
up
you
near the
trying to do?
mushroom,
Rogue,
not
hey,
the mushrooms, right?
hey. What are you doing? What are you doing? No. Bad girl. Bad girl.
Whoa.
A bad girl. Don't do that. Sorry, guys.
From what I have gathered so far, you like bad girls, so.
I mean, I love my 14-year-old dog, yes.
Okay.
Oh, don't go, Rogue. She's like, well, I can't lick out that old bag of sunflower seeds, so I'm just gonna say fuck off and go.
So what are we waiting on?
Oh,
I think we're good to go.
Y'all?
Good to resume.
let's do it.
it's probably what's her face? Oh god, Lurif doing her makeup.
Oh.
She's ready.
No, we're waiting on y'all.
I've been ready.
I've been ready.
Then
I think
Do
we're
something.
do something.
So
Well,
the noise comes from near the mushrooms.
No, behind us and to the east.
Y'all don't have a good fix on where the sound came from.
and we all know there was a sound, right? If I
No.
recollect.
No.
Oh,
I've
Did
made-
somebody
I've made
say?
five-
Oh wait, no,
Yeah.
that's right. The information was shared.
Yes.
I'm
I've
like,
made Mr. Fairheart
I was
aware.
talking to Ziegel.
can we do a perception check to try to see if we can pinpoint the noise now that we're aware of it?
You heard movement. I didn't say it's continued movement.
Okay.
You heard something. You weren't able to pinpoint it. What are you doing?
I'm like, we should spread out and see if we can hear where the hell that noise is coming from.
Oh,
Oops.
What the heck?
And
I set up the grid properly. I realized that I didn't have it correct.
yeah.
Oh, okay.
I am going to move to.
No, I can't move now.
I'm going to move to here. I can't move. Why is there a collision with a wall? Oh, okay.
Because there's a wall in the way. You're trying to move inside of a rock.
Yeah, it's hard to see. I'm going to just move there, and I'm going to stay vigilant as I approach the threshold.
I'm going to move here.
All right, give me 1 second. Let me. Okay, thank you for getting rid of that. That was problematic. All right.
I will move here.
What area did somebody move already?
We're just basically covering entrances.
Lure, if you wouldn't want to chip a nail, so stay back there.
Well, since we're in kobold tunnels, does the kobold want to shout out?
Lewis moves onwards, defiant of Fairheart's orders.
Fairheart loves that Lure thought it was an order.
Wow. Am I muted? No, I'm not. Okay.
Nope.
Kyla speaks out in Draconic. Friend or foe? Anybody out there?
Roll perception.
all of us? Or just him?
Him.
Not particularly high.
You don't hear any response.
It's kind of low.
I will yell in Orcish, "Evildoer, show yourself!"
Roll perception.
Sure.
Roll intimidate.
Where the fuck is that?
Proficiencies, skills.
Question for you though: would I roll intimidate or would I roll bon mot? Because bon mot is that skill that I picked.
Yeah, I remember. Now that you mentioned it, give me a minute.
Ew.
Or just link it to chat.
Not sure how to do that.
You just click on the picture of it.
Okay. There we go.
There we go.
Bon mot. You have to be within 30 feet.
Yeah, Rick knows the distance, I suppose.
You would also have to launch an insightful quip at a foe. You would have to have some insight on your potential foe. So roll intimidate. I don't think that's going to apply here.
Okay, and you said intimidate was in. Oh, here we go. Intimidation.
You do not hear any response.
Okay.
Wait, where was the intimidation roll?
In proficiencies.
Well, it just didn't show up on my screen.
Oh, weird.
But it has now.
Okay.
Just took a little bit. Spread out a little bit more, maybe.
I think I see someone with my dark vision.
What do you see?
What character is this?
Arcticus.
Is it something I should kill?
It looks like a humanoid.
I very well might need to kill it.
I don't know. They're not charging at us like a raving madman. Kind of like when I met you.
Which direction are they in?
They're down Kyla's path.
I charge it like a raving madman. Shield up.
What's your movement?
Sorry, I'm trying to move. It's the browser.
You don't move. What is your movement?
Oh, the speed.
What's your speed? Yeah.
25.
8.1 miles per year.
4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, that's where you are after. Okay, now roll initiative, everybody.
Ooh. Why can I not find initiative? Sorry, my screen is different from the usual layout, and I cannot find initiative.
Oh shit, that was yours.
Oh, here it is. Okay.
Oh, it was?
Every one of my initiative rolls have been complete garbage since I played. I don't think I've rolled over a 6 the entire time.
All right, I'm going to go down the list by name. Just give me your roll without the modifier. Arcticus.
My roll without the modifier is 6.
Thank you. Bonk, never mind. Oh, Drusilla, I got to roll. Actually, Ben, go ahead and roll Drusilla for me. Fairheart.
Okay.
16 without the modifier.
Lurit.
11.
Nira.
Oh. Someone rolled below me finally.
No,
What is it?
she rolled a 21 without the. I think she rolled an 18, 19, 20.
17.
Oh, you're right. 17.
Fuck you. I gaslight myself enough.
Zeagle.
I believe it's a 14.
All right. Are we doing Crackle and Glimmer?
You rolled a 12 without your bonus.
Or, yeah, you're right, it'd be-
I'm going to tell Glimmer to
Yeah,
stay
that's
back
cool.
from the fight.
Yeah, actually, I'm running Glimmer currently. You don't have a trained.
Oh, yeah.
Is Crackle running on yours?
Well, it depends. Is it going to be able to act on its own, or do I have to use actions?
You have to use an action to command it, but I will let him, like, if he's going ahead of you, I will let you use him. It's going to cost you the action on your turn.
Okay, we'll do that.
Okay, what's his roll?
So how do I roll him?
On him,
Oh, there we
roll
go.
initiative same way you would for you.
If you're
So his plus would be 14 without bonus.
All right, Drusilla is 11. No.
It's low. She rolled a 2 without bonus.
2. Okay.
Kyla rolled a 17. I don't know if I told
Thank you. Yeah, I came across you and then I didn't add you or didn't ask you because you were busy doing that. All right. All right, perfect. Okay. Do that and do that and all right. Roll perception for me, Kevin.
Yep. Oops, shit. Nope. Sorry. One sec.
All right. Oh shit, those are not correct stats for you.
Does Dormon need to roll initiative?
Yeah, actually, that's probably a good idea.
Cooperative nature.
Why do I get the feeling that Bon Mot is something that Fairheart would use against Lurith?
I think he's been trying to use it against Lurith this entire session.
I haven't had a need to use it because my quips are insightful as it is. They cut to the quill.
The quill is mightier than the sword.
No, I was actually waiting for one that was to just tell you to take the Bon Mot.
Don't say Bon Mot.
I like the
Yeah,
critical failure. Your quip is atrocious. You take the same penalty an enemy would take if you had succeeded.
Bon Mot. I mean, like,
I said Bon Mot just to offend your amphibian sensibilities.
but the thing is like I'm not a frog
Because that was actually an insightful quip.
Sure, but I'm not a frog, but I speak frog fluent. I'm half frog, I guess, or less than half.
So you're
frog.
a tadpole.
Sure, let's say that. But bon mot is actually like a nice, like it sounds nice.
Sounds like a soup.
It means either nice or good word in frog.
Sounds like a French soup.
No, a French soup would be soup. Or potage if it was made with vegetables as a base. I wouldn't mind une soupe aux araignées. Does anyone know what a soupe aux araignées would be?
The thing you say before you devolve into having a fatal seizure.
Une soupe aux araignées is spider soup.
Wait, what is that?
What's spider soup?
No, what I'm looking at.
Oh.
Corporeal reality, unless you're looking beyond.
Oh, shit.
I'm seeing these rolls for this Bane Tooth.
Horse chopper? That's like a two-handed thing, right?
No, I just thought it was like a chopper motorcycle in the shape of a horse.
That's like with a two-handed weapon. Multi-attack. Oh. Bane Tooth. Why does it sound familiar? Wait, I recognize that picture. Where have I seen that picture before?
In your dreams, in visions.
Oh, shit. Fairheart, you fool.
What have I done now?
Are you paying attention to what's in front of you?
Yeah, a vague humanoid figure shrouded in the distance, being very suspicious and potentially representing a threat to Solos's will.
Fairheart, what's the name of the guy whose armor you have in your backpack?
I do not, on the advice of counsel, I do not recall.
Oh my god.
He's a paladin legislator.
Is it Nethra? I forget. It is the armor of a name that I do not think I can see in my inventory, and that I do not have in my notes.
Wow. Okay.
So, like, it's not written in my inventory in player view.
Am I supposed to be this lost?
Yeah, I think the unusual leather armor. I can see it because I have GM codes, but I guess you can't because
I
it's
can
not
see
identified.
unusual leather armor large, but that's it.
Well, you do know what it is actually. That it was belonging to somebody. You know who that was.
Yeah, I just forget their name.
Barlow,
Barlow, right?
Uh-huh.
And who
So-
just tried to hit you with an Earthshaker or Earthbreaker?
That looks like it was Barla.
Uh-huh.
But is it my turn?
Nope.
So what am I supposed to do about it?
Nothing at the moment, but it gives you time to think about what Fairheart is going to.
Yes.
His childhood hero, yet he does not know.
All right.
Wait, Banetooth and Barla?
Uh-huh. I'm watching the lines starting to form.
Yep.
Yeah, no, it's on the other screen, and I didn't see the Banetooth out of the corner of my eye.
Mm-hmm.
And at least he died from one of his heroes killing him. He went out like he wanted. Horny from Lurith.
A blaze of glory.
Oh, and then his computer crashed.
No. Although that would be awfully convenient.
Excuse me. Sound like a spittoon bucket.
Oh, fuck. Oh, well. Fuck it.
Spirit of protection dwells within your shield. In your hands, the shield's hardness is increased by 2.
I'm reading up some of my class features again.
Wait.
That I forgot I had.
Your shield has an HP?
Yes.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Who gets to?
Yeah, they
first.
very much changed the way shields work. They're a lot better and a lot worse.
They're a lot better, but they can break.
Yeah.
What
They're
about
also a
magic
lot
shield?
worse because they don't make you harder to hit. They just take damage for you.
Well, no, they do make you. They make you harder to hit, just like a regular shield. But in order to use it that way, it takes an action per turn because you have to actively raise your shield. However, you can also use the shield block reaction, in which case it absorbs damage for you equal to its hardness, but it takes damage as well.
I can do that with my magic ability, right?
I don't know. Link,
I have a
whatever
spell.
you-
I have a spell that gives me a magic shield as well. I just haven't used it because I have no need.
I have a spell that can give me
Yeah,
a
that's
magic
exactly it. So it says that it counts as using the raise a shield action. So it gives you your shield and it's raised. So you get the +1 bonus to AC. It only lasts for a turn. So it still takes an action every turn to be able to do it. And then while it's in effect, you can use the shield block reaction with your magic shield. It has hardness 5, so it blocks 5 damage. And then at third, it takes 10, and so on and so forth.
Yeah.
Given that I'm trying to figure out, I'm gonna might be spamming here a little bit. Sorry.
Make sure you take that damage first, though.
Oh, you didn't. But I'm trying to figure out. Give me 1 second. Do I get
Actually,
to
yeah,
you?
no, you know what? You don't worry about it. You do what you're doing.
Okay.
I'm still working on the surprise round.
Do I get to use shield block in this context?
No, because you are charging, you are off guard, you are unaware of what is happening.
Perfect. What's the aggregate damage?
You don't know yet.
Okay,
I'm still working.
sure.
He's still adding dice.
So, by default, is my shield always snapped up or not?
No,
No.
that's what we were just saying is you have to raise your shield.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were saying that to.
I am gonna give you. I did give you your shield for here because you were charging shield first.
Yeah.
Although it's gonna be, yeah. You
Yeah,
got your shield where it didn't matter because he hit you anyways.
It's all good.
You didn't have your shield where it didn't matter because he didn't hit you anyways.
But if his shield is raised, he can trigger it, right?
He can't shield block right now because he was mid-charge. He's off guard. But typically, yes, he would be able to use the shield block.
Okay.
Because I'm not rules lawyering here. I'm just because so just for the future reference, shield block, you have to do the action of snapping it up. Is that it? Because
no,
it's
shield
a reaction.
block is a reaction. Raise shield is an action.
Right. So if the shield is already raised, the shield block does not work because it's a surprise attack.
It's not the same thing. Shield block is a reaction. You can only shield block in reaction to an action. You can do that while your shield is raised.
Okay, but you can't do it to a surprise attack, is what I'm saying.
You can't. It's not that you can't do it to a surprise attack. You can't do it while you are off guard and you have not done anything, and it is the surprise round.
Got you. You
now are not aware of this combat to be able to use the block.
That makes
off guard charging in.
Yep. Thank you.
Wait a minute.
But yes, typically I would give you the shield block. And if it had been actually, I guess since it is him and you're charging and he's the one that hits you, I'll give you your shield block against one of them.
Because I'm just trying to understand how it works in this kind of situation. Because I thought it was.
I'm figuring it out too. I really have not had a shield play character before, and that's part of the reason why I built him this way is because it's fucking awesome and I love it and I want to see it be awesome. So I'm going to give you the shield block against Barlow. But one of those attacks.
The argument
your hardness is 5, right?
I was just gonna say that the argument against doing that though is that the rules say you snap it in place. That's the thing that has me all not sure. My shield max HP is 30, and it's
already taken 7 damage. I think it will take 1 more. You will take 1 from that hit and 6 from the other.
It's
a total of 7 so far.
But it's 7 hardness, though. Just FYI.
Oh, it's 7 hardness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then never mind.
Then it absorbs 1 hit.
Yeah.
And then he takes 6.
Okay. And what does the shield HP drop by?
Nothing.
Oh, okay.
Wait, don't go down by the amount of damage it takes?
No, it's the shield and him both take any damage in excess of the hardness.
Oh, okay.
So it works it works like toughness.
So if you shield block 10 damage, then you're both going to take 3.
So it's like if they were to pierce the shield, kind of.
And if you're saying it's like trample?
Yes. I'm sorry, but I'm going to play Mighty Mouse, and he has to.
The other question, Rick, is I know we rolled initiative and all that jazz, but when someone is rushing into something and gets surprise attacked, how does that affect initiative?
A surprise round happens, and then initiative rounds start.
Okay, so even if the person who got surprise attack doesn't gain first initiative because they're closest. Okay.
They could technically
go
take
in
2
initiative
rounds of
order
attack.
from the top.
Okay, just checking because this has never happened. I've never been surprise attacked in real world D&D.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Never.
Yeah, I can't recall ever being.
On the advice of counsel.
I use surprise attacks. I use surprise attacks often enough that it's that's how it works.
I've hit traps, but I don't think I've hit a surprise attack.
I've personally watched Lurith give you several surprise attacks.
Well, I wouldn't call those attacks. I'd call those unpaid services.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anyway, moving on. There we go.
If Lurf is clearly doing this
Ooh,
because
disarm.
your heart likes it.
Wait, disarm parry?
I saw the name.
Those are abilities that that a weapon has.
Oh,
That is not
I'm like,
necessarily what it's doing, but those are actions that weapon could possibly do.
melee strike. Scizor. Scizor? Scizor?
Honestly, I wish it did not show the names because I was waiting until y'all actually recognized them.
Ah.
I would definitely recognize Beauty Mouse, but Bouquet Mouse.
I mean, he was just like praying over this guy earlier. I mean, this would have been like what? I'm gonna guess 3 or 4 hours ago.
About right, I'd say.
Yeah, maybe something like that. Wasn't he praying over Barlow?
Mm-hmm. By the way, Rick, Barlow has no idea who I am, right?
You don't know yet.
You don't know anything, man.
I would know, though, wouldn't I?
These could be the ghosts of Christmas past, for all we know.
If I'd met him as a child, I feel like I would know.
You did meet him as a child.
Yes. Okay.
And you were at the High Prince's side when you did.
Yeah.
Still waiting for Fairheart to go, Daddy.
Daddy Bardo?
Well, this is going to be a high risk.
Nah, that's something he's going to call Earth if she hits him too many times.
Daddy, son?
Fairheart versus the superheroes.
I apologize. I'm done. I'm done with those type of jokes for now.
For now.
For now.
It's never truly done.
What type of joke?
Those
The
type.
good ones.
Wait, what?
Oh, the only ones I can make.
You point your finger and project a bolt of magical energy that's...
Especially with my newest hyperfixation.
If the target has any circumstance bonus that you see, just from shield recovery, reduce that bonus by 2. Damage plus your spellcasting. Critical success. When it says cantrip 3, does that mean it's heightened to 3, or that just means how many actions it takes?
I think that is the level at which it is being cast.
So that would be like being upcasted by like 2-3 levels?
Yes.
Holy fuck.
They're D4s, thankfully, so they have a very good minimum.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the ceiling and the floor are also closer together for them.
We might see Fairheart explode. Because he did explode one of those. Damn.
You take an additional 16 damage, so it's a total a total of 22.
Okay, I'll take the additional 16. Give me a sec.
So that's 16 plus 6.
Trouble.
And what happened is, as you are rushing forward, screaming in Solos' name, all of a sudden, from one side, Banetooth swings with his horse chopper as Barlow steps directly in front of you and stops your charge and smashes you in the face with an Earthbreaker. And Bo sneaks around the other side and he reaches out with his Scizore and he just jabs it under your armor real quick. And Qualo is kind of hiding behind the corner of a rock that's jutting out, and he just kind of peeks his head around and he points his finger at you, and this beam comes out and it sputters in and out of existence before crashing into you. And all of a sudden you're just as Barlow smacks you with his Earthbreaker again, and you just barely able to get your shield up and under it before it fucking smashes through your shoulder. And Bo tries to stab you again, but you're able to get just out of the way, and it glances off of your armor. Qualo steps out from behind, and he looks at you, and he says, "What the fuck are you doing here?" As Barlow kind of kicks out at you, and says, "Who are you to call on Solos' name?"
Okay, so to clarify, in speaking back, what counts as an action? What counts as a reaction?
I'll give you a chance to talk. What?
I reply, "What in the actual fuck? I am Fairheart, formerly the side. What was I to Fair?
Okay, now you lost it.
What?
Now you're out of time.
Okay.
Time's up.
And then it will be round 1 in initiative order. So Kyla is up, and then Fairheart will be on deck, but not immediately.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
It's like, guys, are we killing heroes?
I target Fairheart.
It is what it is.
We
Can I
killing
ask
the
a question?
Huh?
You just did?
I just want to be able to plan for my turn. Talking during your turn, is that like an action? Like
No, unless it depends on how much you're trying to say. Like if you're just saying something, it's fine. If you're trying to, expound or give like battle plans and shit like that, if you're trying to take time, I mean, a round is 6 seconds. So you can't talk for 3 minutes.
So I would not have been able to get all the way to the word Tudor.
Exactly. Like you would not have been able to. That's why, like, I let you talk and then you lost your train of thought and okay, time's up.
Yeah.
Let's
Go
see.
ahead, Chris. You're a ways down in the order.
All right. See, I have a speed of 25. So 1, 2.
If Kyla's
3,
running to attack
4,
Kyla,
5,
I'm gonna
6.
yell as Kyla. If I'm allowed to, Rick, I'm gonna yell, "Kyla, no, don't attack."
You already said what you can say.
Oh,
Yeah.
Am I allowed to say something?
You can.
You mentioned.
Okay. I'm going to quickly say, wait, find out more first.
But she can't understand you.
Fuck you,
The fish wants you to hold off on attacking to find out more information.
It's not your turn.
Guess you can call it
I know.
slate
I
of
know.
tongue.
Oh fuck, man.
I'm trying to think. Do I put my spell buffs up and rush in, or do I just rush in with my claws?
well, I mean, I'm pretty fucked up, so I would appreciate you trying to get some of them away from me.
My problem is I have 5 squares of movement as far as speed goes.
Mhm.
The nearest target is 6 squares away.
Oh.
So it's going to take me 2 movements to get there, and then I get to swing at them with 1 claw.
Yeah.
Otherwise, I mean, I could use my breath weapon, and try and angle it so it just hits one of them. But I don't know how well that's going to
I'll give you reach on the tail whip.
That'd still be only 1 attack, though.
But it would be 1 move, 1 attack, and 1 action to buff yourself.
Okay.
And like, I won't give you, I'm not going to make your tail a reach weapon, but with that kind of momentum, I'll say, yeah, you can make an attack from there. You're just not actually moving into that next square yet.
Okay. My first action then will be hunt prey on Beauty Mouse.
Don't fucking call me Bearmus.
And then I will try and do a tail attack against him.
All right. Roll
Oh
it.
shit, we're doing this.
He uses his buckler as your tail's reaching out, and he just
hold up. I'm gonna hero. Can I use a hero point to reroll that?
Oh,
okay, there we go.
Nice reroll. Good hero point. So Kyla runs forward, seeing Fairheart just getting the ever living shit beat out of him. And she runs up just to the edge of turns around real quick, fast, and her tail just goes swinging out in a wide arc, and it just barely skims by both Fairheart and Banetooth, and then just smacks into Bo, and he's lifted up his arm and tried to block it with the shield, but it just hits with just enough force and crack, that perfect fucking crack right at the end. That motherfucker going just about light speed into that fucking shield, and it just smacks the shield back into his face and hit back against the wall. And Bo is not feeling super great. Just seems to be a little bit jarred, kind of shakes it off. Next up, growls at you and says, "Don't fucking call me Bearmus." And then he turns back towards Fairheart.
Call
and he's
what?
like, "Fuck, you're already dead." He steps up to you.
Oof. That'd be a 2.
My AC is 20.
Yeah,
Nice.
I see that. He steps up and he tries to stab, swing, stab, chop, and you're like, "Bro, I'm not a juggalo."
It's like Jim Carrey in the match, just going whoop, 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 dodging bullets.
And then
Are we going chicken hunting?
Chicken hunting. Chico?
Why do I not have... What the fuck are you talking about?
Ziegel and Nira probably can't even see anything going on right now.
No, but you could sure as hell hear it.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's a cantrip. So, that's taking level 3 spell slots, right?
Nope. That is a cantrip.
All cantrips automatically
upcasting it.
upgrade.
Really?
Automatically upgrade, yes. Your cantrips are always level 2.
So eventually my Ray of Frost will be something to behold.
Okay.
Another 2.
Yeah, actually.
I didn't need to keep high there, but the 17 was first. All right. So.
One of those was a 1.
Ooh. Phase bolt.
Alrighty. So Qualo steps out and fires another couple of beams your way, and then heads back around and out of your view. You take another 8 damage. I think it's already been applied.
Me or Kyla?
You.
Okay.
The only one who's taken damage.
Gotcha.
He couldn't actually see Kyla.
Okay. Is it already applied? Let me check.
Yes, it is.
Okay.
And then it is your turn, sir.
Okay. I need to figure something out. So this is not role playing right now. So I have three actions, right?
Yep.
Moving back is 5 squares.
If your speed is 25, yes.
Okay. And okay. I'm gonna start by moving back 5 squares, realizing that I'm quite fucked up. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I.
1 moment.
Yes.
Attack of opportunities.
Oh, lovely.
As you are stepping away from Barlow, he's like, "Get back here!" And he grabs you by your armor and he pulls you back and boom, smacks you upside the head with his Earthbreaker. I suggest that you shield block that.
Yeah, I am certainly shield blocking that.
Your shield shatters and falls to pieces, but you manage to break yourself out of his grasp and make your way away with 1 HP.
Luckily. Okay, so now how long can I speak for?
I'll give you 12 seconds.
To use
I'll be right back.
Use 1 action or 2 actions?
If you're gonna speak for 2 action, like, are you trying to blow him up or something?
No, I want to start by using 1 action worth of speaking.
Okay, you got 6 seconds. Go.
Can I give me a second? I am Fairheart, formerly associated with Tudor. Stop! Is there any reaction?
No, it's not their turn. It's yours.
I have 1 HP. I am going to retreat 5 more squares. 2, 3. I'm out of range of attack of opportunity, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And I am going to go back here, and I presume the entire party must have heard what I said, right?
Yeah, they definitely heard. Did you say it in common?
Yes.
Okay.
And I don't have any passive effect I can invoke right now, do I? Everything else would be a turn, I think.
I will not actually charge you for an action for speaking.
Okay. In that case, I will, after that final retreat, I will apply my wand of healing, and I haven't used staff of healing, so blah blah blah.
Give me a moment.
Uh-huh. Casting. So I think I cast heal, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm going to give it to you this time. But for future reference, you did not have that out. So it would be an action to draw it as well.
Oh, because it'd be in my bag?
Yeah, because you have to hold it first. I mean, it wouldn't be in your bag. It's a staff. But you would have to
grab it. Okay.
Exactly.
So what, do I just cast heal now?
Yep. Just click where it says heal.
Yeah, and it's not casting it. It's bringing up the spell summary. So it's 1d8 plus 1. So should I just roll that?
Yeah.
Okay. R1.
Oh, wait, no. It's not d8 plus 1. It's just 8.
Oh, okay. Is it 8 plus 1 because the item bonus granted to heal spells is plus 1? Or is
it... Never mind. Okay. You channel positive energy to heal the living or damage the undead. If the target is a willing living creature, you restore 1d8 hit points. If the target is undead, you deal that amount of positive damage to it, and it gets a basic fortitude save. The number of actions you spend when casting this spell determines its target's range, area, and other parameters. So you're using 1 action for somatic. You have to think about Lilith and touch yourself. And then you are healing 1d8.
Okay, there's no plus 1. Okay.
No plus 1.
6.
All right, so you heal 6. You are up to 7.
Yep.
Nope.
Alrighty, and then it is Lilith.
Oh shit.
Okay.
Mira, you are on deck.
Lilith is going to firstly laugh at the stupidity of Fairheart as he comes past, muttering something about getting behind her. And then she's going to trollop in head first.
Oh, shit.
I believe her movement is
30. So 6.
30 feet.
Yeah, so you're good there.
Yeah, I was just measuring to make sure. Let me go back to the selection. She's going to move here. And then she's going to cast Gale Blast.
Hello.
Uh-oh.
such as this.
You do not have the ability to exclude Kyla from that.
I just used the place 5-foot emanation thingy.
It's 5 foot around you.
Oh, right. Sorry. So that would be the thing.
Yeah. I mean, you can do it. And if you got 1 square further, then Kyla wouldn't be in and you would actually be getting both of them. But as of
But I
right
don't
now,
have enough movement.
Yeah, because it takes 2 actions, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make.
Okay.
Okay.
So Kyla,
I'm at full health.
I need a fortitude from you, please. DC 19. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Motherfucker.
Oof.
All right, so Kyla takes full damage. Bo takes half damage, and that is 4 and 2.
That makes me down to 37.
And he is pushed 5 feet away.
Neither of them can actually be pushed right now. They're up against walls in that direction.
Oh.
Yeah. Wall
But
right
good
there.
catch, thank you.
Wall right there.
Well, he's being held 5 feet off the ground upwards. Like, Larry, what are you doing?
Nira, you are next. Crackle is on deck.
So if I give a command to Crackle, does he just follow it until further ordered, or do I have to do it every turn?
I think as far as combat is concerned, you have to order it each turn. Unless it was like, if it was attack nearest enemy, then it would continue to attack nearest enemy, something like that.
Okay. So my character is going to use 2 actions to get closer. Let me re-fucking measure because I forgot the square that I wanted to go to, or whatever the fuck the shape is. Damn, I keep forgetting the shape. Give me a minute.
Hexagon.
I think there? Oh,
This
no,
one.
there.
Yeah, that one right there. Please keep your thingy there. Please. Thank you. All right, that's 50 feet. Yeah, okay, I just gaslit myself again. She is going to cast Channel Elements. Do Channel Elements, and you said 6 seconds, right, of speaking?
Sure.
And they're speaking in common, correct?
Well, you are.
Were they?
Yeah, because they did say that Booty Mouse said not to call her.
No, they're talking Orcish.
Oh, okay.
They
Well,
would
I'm
not
gonna
be speaking
try
common.
it. I'm going to try it anyway because I don't know who these guys are. And I will say, can't we just fucking talk about this? And that's my turn.
Okay. Yeah, so
Okay, you're ready.
if that's all you're saying, then it doesn't cost you an action.
Oh, yeah, I was going to say more, but when you said they're speaking Orcish, I was just like, well, I'm fucked. Moving on.
But I mean, you do kind of, you have gotten or figured out that common is still common, and most people know common. Arcticus is just fucking weird.
Yeah,
He's
but
from
I
a-
still if they do.
Yeah, Arcticus
I
is
came
from
to
a
know-
really weird place.
I bet you Arcticus speaks common and just pretends he doesn't. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
I've tried to answer the question why I speak common several times.
But you also protect knowledge, so it could all be pretense. Who knows?
I find common beneath me.
Then you fucking speak it. You just admitted it.
No, I never learned it because why learn lesser languages when I can learn something
know
higher?
if it was lesser unless you learned it.
I learned magic.
Oh, you can absolutely have a prejudice about a language you don't know. I refuse to learn Spanish.
Fairheart has tons of prejudices about things he doesn't know.
Common is common among humans, and who likes humans?
But what is
common? Is not common
in your
among
language?
humans. Common is common
don't
among
even like
the
humans.
world. Common is the language of the Council of Races.
Mm-hmm.
Just so you
Well,
know, it's not
how I wasn't raised that way.
I wasn't raised to speak that common tongue.
Wait.
What?
I forgot. When I do the channel elements thing, I get a free free blasty thing.
Yep, elemental blast.
Yes, I get a free elemental blast. I forgot about that. Am I still able to do it?
Yeah.
No one's done anything yet, so yeah.
Can you reach anybody?
Good question. I think so, because I believe I measured this out to be like 30 feet away, yeah?
Nope.
Well, okay, so fun fact, I wasn't planning on actually hitting them. I was planning on doing a warning shot.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna do a fucking warning shot.
Give me a sec to take a look at your elemental blast real quick.
I can link it if you want.
Yes.
I've got access to your character sheet. I don't need that.
Okay. But I'll still do it for Rick.
Okay, never mind. Yeah, you don't have the you don't have the range with your 2 elements. I don't know why fire gets double the range.
Good question. No, air gets double the range, not fire.
They both do.
Does it fire?
Yeah.
Okay, yep. Both air and fire, yep. But I'm going to just do a warning blast, like fucking
water or wood?
Water.
So you're throwing a water balloon?
Yeah, and it's gonna be cold because cold things are shocking and it gets people's attention. While screaming, can't we just fucking talk about this? And now I'm done.
All right, you 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You create a little bead of water and you throw it as hard as you can, and it gets to about here, and then it just kind of pops and falls on the ground, and everybody just kind of looks at you quizzically.
Yeah.
Well, the ground's wet.
Must be
I'm muting myself.
All right.
Rogue, what are you doing? You look happy.
Did you ever roll initiative for the old kobold guy?
Okay. What do you expect the old kobold guy to do?
Run.
Rush into the fight?
He don't know how this is going down. He gonna get the fuck out of there. I hope. Hide behind a rock. Hide around the corner. Jump on a mushroom.
Okay.
Throw a rock. Pee a little bit.
All right, it is Crackle now. Zeagle is on deck.
Can I give him the command to just attack anything that approaches me?
Yep.
Okay,
Just
I'll do
ready
that.
his actions.
Alrighty, so he basically holds his action.
Attack
Zeal,
any enemy.
Alright.
Specify enemy that approaches me. Not
Can I move through Fairheart's space or no?
yeah. He's
Okay.
not actively in combat right now. Arcticus, you're on deck.
All right, so that's 25 feet to here, I
You have a
believe,
speed
right?
of 35?
1, 2,
I have a speed of
3,
35, yeah.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
So if I
10.
move to here, that's like 30-ish feet, right?
You can get to here with 12 squares of movement. So basically, you can get
Well,
35 is 7. So you can
Yeah.
actually,
Well,
yeah,
with
you
one
can get to the middle of the, or
well, I
Yeah,
was
you can
I
come
was
all the way.
actually I was gonna aim for here.
I know, I'm
But
just saying you can
oh.
come all the way to here.
All right.
Like, so anywhere along that way, you don't need to worry about measuring because you can do that
All
or
right.
even that.
Cool. Oh yeah, we'll do the double move then, and I'll move all the way over to here. That collides with the wall. Hold on. This gets me here, and this should get me here. Yep. Right. That's full movement for 2 actions.
Yeah.
And
And
then
you can also, I mean, you can still,
yeah.
no, that, okay. You can still be there.
Okay. Perfect.
So you can, effectively, you can attack any of the 3 of them.
We will go and target. I believe that's Barlow.
Yes, the big one is Barlow.
And because I moved over my actual movement, we'll hit it with the iconic gore. But for the iconic gore, we will do the 2-handed strike with the dueling spear. Why did that not allow me to attack with it? Excuse me.
because it's not identified.
I know. All right, we'll do strike. I just gotta. Yeah, I can still strike with it. Oh wait, that was normal. I forgot about the penalty.
What penalty?
Well, for the iconic gore, doesn't it count? Or no, it counts as to it. I don't know.
You rolled a 10. You had plus 10.
That is
Just missed.
just missed. Alrighty.
You come rushing out of nowhere. You barely manage to get in between Lurith and Kyla and Bodhi Mouse and Banetooth. And you just kind of switch stepping side to side as you're going through full bore, picking up speed the entire fucking way. And then you kind of run out of breath and your last couple of steps. And you come right up to him, and you try and swing your spear at Barlow, and he just kind of blocks it with his shield and laughs at you.
God damn, bunch of
Damn.
We're gonna die.
We'll see.
Arcticus, you are next, and then it's going to be me until the top of the order.
So I got 2 turns left, right?
Oh, no, you got 1 left.
What do you mean 1?
2
Because
actions?
you moved twice and attacked. That's 2 actions.
What? I haven't moved at all. I haven't attacked at all.
Oh, yeah, wait.
I'm Arcticus.
Yeah, okay, sorry. Yes,
Me,
you
Arcticus.
used 1 for him.
Me,
you got 2
cold
left.
man.
Me, Arcticus. Me, no play yet. Okay, it's 120 feet. Am I able to shoot a ray of frost to there?
Range on Ray of Frost is 120 feet. So
Yep. He is going to have partial cover from Lurith because he is smaller than she is.
But Lurith is super skinny.
Yeah, but he's super skinny and short.
Oh, does the gore have to hit for the panache?
Okay, so what?
Yes.
Okay.
Does he give like a situational AC buff or something?
What is the range? Oh crap! I like that range.
You are shooting at Banetooth, and as the glowing blue ray extends from your finger, you manage to thread it in between Nira and Lurith so that it doesn't hit either one of them. But he sees it coming and deftly just kind of steps out of the way.
Okay. I'm done.
All right.
Horse chopper.
How is it knowing who I'm attacking? I mean, I guess there's really only one.
He rolled a 3. You've been rolling lots of 2s and 3s.
I know, it's fucking ridiculous.
I'm a little thankful for it because I think they'd be kicking our ass if you weren't.
I was gonna say good.
Right? I didn't say I was upset about it. I'm just like wondering what the fuck is going on with my rolling.
The issue is now that it's been acknowledged, it's gonna stop, and I'm mad about it.
Wait, does he not get a multi-strike penalty?
Yeah, I just clicked the wrong button, but it didn't matter. He missed anyways.
Okay. I was going to say,
Okay, Banetooth.
So he moves up. He doesn't say anything to anybody?
Nope.
Does
Okay.
he now have to roll a save against my Gale Blast, which is an ongoing?
That's done on your turn, I think.
Go ahead and link it, because that's actually a good question. I kind of forgot about it. Yeah, he is not actually going to be able to, well, he's going to try and walk into it. He's going to get smacked in the face by the wind and take 4 damage. And decide that that's probably not the best of ideas. And he's just going to end up staying where he is.
Lovely.
Oof.
Repost. If it's a crit fail, right?
It is not a crit fail.
Oh,
but it's red. It's a nat 1.
It's red because it was a 1, which means the 1 is a 0. It's still a 17, which is not 10 lower than his AC.
Oh, okay. It's 10 lower than his AC is. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Plus or minus 10 for crit fail or crit success still.
Okay.
So a nat 1 is not universally a crit fail because of bonuses?
No.
Oh, okay.
Crit hit,
No,
your crit success and crit fail in Pathfinder.
Yep.
In PF2 are both just plus or minus 10.
Okay.
All right.
I'll just say I don't like that rule, but it's all good.
I'm surprised I'm the only one that Googled that.
There's just something fun about the nat 1 always being a crit fail. I'm not even talking in context. I just don't like that rule.
The funniest shit that happens is when you crit fail.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't
but to
know.
be
I've
fair,
had
we also
asshole-
have somebody who hates nat 1 crit fails.
I've had asshole who DMs who are like, "Oh, you got a crit fail? Well, your experienced fighter who's level 6 trips on a sword and stabs himself. That's what you get for failing
Yeah.
to roll well."
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, no, that's
So
ridiculous.
that's why I hate that one being crit fail.
I got you
I
on that.
think you should rephrase that to "you hate DMs that do that."
I hate giving
Yeah, but
people the
also-
excuse to use to do that.
And you know, on the side of where he's coming from, if you think about it, you are professionals. You have all trained to do what you do, and if in that one is an automatic fail, that means that even if you spent 20 years of your life practicing something, you have a 5% chance to hurt yourself while you're doing it.
That sounds pretty reasonable.
Yeah.
Not really.
No.
I mean,
Do you have a 5% chance of crashing your car every time you drive it?
Exactly.
I do. I think my chance of crashing my car if I was to drive would be much higher than 5%.
But
You
you
have
have
a
not
fu-
been
do-
driving
do-
for 20
do-
years.
Do you fall down the stairs 5% of the time you walk up and down them? So do you fall down the stairs once every 3
It's
months?
less dangerous.
No,
Yeah.
it wouldn't even be once every 3. Well, no, for Kevin
If you
going
did
up
it once a
the stairs,
day.
it would be 1 out of 20.
I've been up and down the stairs at least 12 times today.
And did you fall down them once?
Almost.
Almost.
But you didn't.
But did you? Did you fall
No,
down them yesterday?
that almost would have been my crit fail.
Did you fall down them yesterday? Did you fall
I-
down them the day before?
I
don't
did
see
at some point.
comparison of the stairs though, because like compare it to somebody who works with like swallowing swords or something, where it's actually
Or what
more
I was just
dangerous.
going to say, which is I've worked in a kitchen for roughly the last 15 years, and I cut myself every couple of months, but I make a hell of a lot more than 20 cuts a day.
Okay,
Mhm.
that's fair.
You cut
Yeah.
yourselves?
Yeah, he's very sad.
I see.
What is it, junior year again?
That
So
was executed.
is Pathfinder not meets it beats it?
No, I guess not. Because I do see that miss by +0. And I would have thought that I obviously it's a miss anyways because it's a 17, not an 18. But I would think that an 18 would hit 18.
Yeah, 'cause I thought
It's-
I
Or maybe
honestly,
it's
I think it's only
saying
counting
no.
it as a miss because it was a 1.
Yeah, that's probably it as well.
oh, okay. That's a good weapon. Two-handed D10.
I think it's more along the lines of he's a good wielder of it.
It's also a good weapon. Earthbreaker is fucking gnarly.
It's versatile. Two-hand D10 shoves, raising. Knock down a door with nothing.
Do we?
Barlow, after knocking your spear out of the way, he takes that Earthbreaker, wah! And you just step out of the way, and wah! And you just step out of the way again.
And he laughs back.
We get any impression how talented / professional they are as fighters?
You got dropped to 1 HP. What do you think, sir?
Right.
No, but I purposely ran into it knowing I was going to get fucked up.
And then went.
Yeah, but from how much damage they laid out on your ass that hasn't been touched this entire game, what do you think?
I mean, I'm thinking they're higher level than us. I'm just trying to understand, are these like the gladiators we'd see it like some kind of cool performance, or are they just like decent fight.
These seem to be the heroes that you remember from your childhood.
So almost like I'm almost watching something mythic that I would have thought was mythical as a kid.
Not so much. I mean, you saw that you managed to not get hit a bunch of times.
Fair.
Like you understand kind of that. Yeah, they definitely seem to be stronger than you guys, but they're not like gods or anything like that. They're not human. They're
Well, the only god is Tolos, obviously. So.
I mean, our tank got its shield shattered and dropped to 1 HP and went running around the corner like a scared little bitch. They're pretty good.
Yeah, they're pretty strong.
He's just having a mental break.
That was in one turn.
That wasn't even really a turn.
That wasn't even. That was the pre-turn.
That was a surprise round.
That was a surprise round.
That was the surprise, motherfucker. You got surprised.
Yeah, we are actually
less surprised than you think, but yeah,
it's gonna stay up there and
probably heal. Yeah, I was gonna say.
I'm like Drusilla.
Is heal a cantrip or level 1?
But stabilize.
It's level 1.
I'm guessing there's no healing cantrip.
They're stabilized.
Technically have a sort of one. Oh, wait, no, I don't think I actually chose that one.
Shame. Shame.
It's okay.
Shame. Wait, you healing everybody?
Everybody in that fucking orb gets healed by 4.
Oh. Well, who needs it? Well,
Lurith still needs some from the last fight.
Oh.
Wait, am I in there? Oh, I got 4. Nice.
Oh, yeah, and Kylie just took damage from that wind thing.
Yep.
So that 4's back.
Wait,
but wait a minute.
This just gave me -4, dude. I was back up to 11, wasn't I? No, I healed for
No,
6.
you were at 7.
Yeah, so now I'm at 11. Okay, got it.
So I get overhealed by 4?
No, you don't gain temporary HP. Kyla 0 and Lurith 3. Okay.
So because I'm secretly undead, I take 4 damage.
I mean that. Yes, you would.
I'll be right back. I need to go to the toilet.
Drink less water.
I need to go to bed.
That was Drusilla and wait, that's so we did 3 actions. Oh, there we go. All right, so everybody actually regained 12.
Even better.
So we got another 8.
Nice. So 8 more, 19.
The 2 action version increased by 8. Yeah, I see.
All right, and then that will be top of the order. So Bo is going to step out of Kyla's way.
No one responded to what I said at all.
What did you say again?
I said I am Fairheart, former associate of the what was the word?
I totally forgot the
Tudor.
said that. No, they just you ran away and they just ignored you. They're focusing on the people that they've got now.
Okay.
Who's pinging here and why?
Kyla says, "Let me in."
Oh, that's why.
Fucking hell. 1 second. I wish I'd get a fucking notification when that happens. I need an extra screen for this shit.
There are never enough screens.
I know. Kyla is back.
Hello.
Hello.
Why the fuck are you untrained? That is not correct at all.
So can we play nice with these guys? Because I gotta go sleep
No.
soon.
We're gonna go pew pew.
Technically, I should already been in bed.
I wanted to play nice, but now I want to kill them.
Down, doggy.
Oh, look, someone else has twin things.
No,
Manipulate.
not Sheath. Not Sheath.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Sorry. He can't make up his mind.
Disregard all of that.
Okay, they're martial weapons.
First he's hostile, then he's not. Then he's hostile, then he's not. Uh-oh.
Hey, Laura, if someone is scissoring over there.
Oh.
I think I would allow Fairheart to say that if it weren't for the fact that he currently can't see anything in the fight.
Wait, what does that mean? 2d20kh.
Keep highest means he's rolling with advantage.
Oh. Wait, so he does a multi-attack with advantage?
You are flanked, sir.
Yeah, I was gonna say flanked.
Oh, I am not flanked. I'm at the back of the party.
Single.
He's not attacking Arcticus.
I'm like, what are you talking about, sir?
Which ones? The ones with the purple label that say bread and butter.
Good pickles, those are.
That's
All
a
right,
lot.
so Bo steps over behind you, Zeagle, and you're busy fending off the others and laughing at them, and you don't really notice it, and then all of a sudden you just hear shink, 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 and you feel a couple of stabs up in your calves because it actually can't reach your body to really do any serious damage, but there's some pretty good blood coming out, and you take 17 damage.
Damn. A beautiful mouse.
Lila, you are up.
Rick, how did we get frightened condition?
Because I don't want to just like.
Because when he hit you,
yeah,
he hit you with an intimidating strike.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
How long does that last?
Until
Forever.
the end of your turn.
Hmm.
So actually, yeah, it would be gone now.
Okay, I didn't even know I had it.
So it's all right. So it's my turn to go.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to crack open my lightning claws.
Okay.
White claws.
Use one. I guess use one action to move to close back in with Butamouse.
Okay.
And then since I already made him my hunted prey last turn, I'm going to use the twin takedown to swing at him twice.
Is twin takedown is 1 action or 2?
1 action.
Okay, go for it. Roll it.
And
Also,
I believe
you apply the map normally, right? So it's 1 at full, 1 at -5.
they're also at advantage, though, aren't they?
Yeah, because he's flanked.
Yeah, I'll give him advantage.
He got a big ass minotaur behind him.
All right. So that would be these ones. Strike.
Strike tree, Rosaline. Strike
I think that's how I think I just click that button to make it an advantage roll.
Yes.
And then my
And
second
explode.
okay, do you want me to do my second claw or get this exploded?
No, do
first?
RD20 first, and then continue with your other attack. That way we keep things together. Oh, sorry. /R space D20. Okay. And then go ahead with your other attack.
So does a 44 hit?
All right. Roll crit damage on the first one. And then regular damage on the second.
Ah, crap.
Yeah, your claws aren't on.
Yeah, they are on, but I have 2 claw strike modifier things. So hold up 1 second.
It's all right. Just roll D6 for your lightning damage.
Is it D6?
I think so.
D6. Yeah, it is D6. Okay. /D roll R D6.
All right. And then roll your second attack.
You did.
I did. It ended up being a 13 to hit. I suppose I could use a hero point to try and reroll.
I mean second attack damage.
Oh, I get damage on that one? Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
I'm gonna have to.
13, so no, you didn't. Okay. Yeah. Never
Yeah,
mind.
I didn't.
Fucked up. All right.
I'll delete that one and okay. So 12
right,
regular
so
and
16. All right, you step up with your charged claw and you just start fucking chopping away at him, and he's getting the shield up where he can, and he manages to fend off a couple of blows, but you score twice, just real good hits, or score once, just real good hit, just rip into him, and you see that lightning jump from your claws off across his body, and his arm is just kind of hanging there, limp and not quite useless, but like he's having some trouble with it.
Cool. Okay. And I don't think I have any more actions I can do. Though I am looking for a chance to use Kobold Breath soon. But that's my turn.
Zegal, you kind of turned around and watched Kyla just clawing the shit out of the mouse. Let me actually change his HP here. And as you turn back around to face Barlow, a couple of bolts just appear out of nowhere from right behind him, and you get hit as they just kind of flutter in and out of existence, and just right into your chest, and you take 10 more damage. Wait, actually, let me look here. Nope, you take 9 more damage. I'm sorry.
I was muted. I just said I just added the one that I took from the tent.
Okay.
All good.
Next up is Lurith. Fairheart is on deck.
Okay, Lurith is going to take another step forwards with that 5-foot emanation following her. I don't know how to make that move.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
that's how you target.
Yeah, double right click.
Okay, so apologies to everyone caught up in this, but it's ongoing, the Gale Blast.
So another fortitude save?
Yep.
Yes.
I just pinged it in the chat again. Make it easier.
Make another fort save, yes? I need to make a fort save. Okay.
All right. I believe there's one more fortitude save
Yep,
coming.
there it is.
Oh, damn.
All successes.
Everybody saved. So
everybody takes 2 damage. And then
I put the damage onto mine.
Then I'm going to use Gouging Claw on this guy.
Give me a minute.
Double right click to.
Alrighty, now go ahead and do your Gouging Claw. And you're attacking who? Ainetooth or Bow?
Bow.
Okay.
So 24 hits.
Yep, roll your damage. 11. Seeing the effectiveness of Kyla's claws, you decide to grow your own as the winds whip about you, and you just reach out, and as he is all distracted trying to fight off Kyla's claws, Kyla hits one arm and you just rake down the other. Bo is obviously not feeling very good. He's got one arm kind of bloodied and hanging, the other arm kind of bloodied and hanging. He's been blown about. He's got pock marks on his face. His skin his fur is all kind of warped and doesn't look at all sleek anymore. His fucking little robe things are halfway tattered. He is definitely feeling like he's taking the brunt of this fight.
Lurith laughs.
Fairheart, you are next.
All right. Do I still have my Staff of Healing out, or do I have to take it out? Sorry?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have to take it out, or yeah, it's out?
Yes, it is out. You asked
Okay.
if it was out.
Yeah, someone coughed, so I didn't hear you.
Sorry.
So I will roll a d8 and heal for 8. Which brings me up to 27.
Exploded.
Oh.
Yeah, explode it.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Yeah, I guess you really don't have the option to.
I rolled a d7 slash by accident. What should I do? Should I just re-roll?
Yeah.
Yeah, roll
That's
D8.
not the right dice.
No. So that's like 1. So that's up to 28. Then.
Nope. That
Ones or zeros. Ones or zeros.
Right. Yeah, okay.
So it's just 8.
Yeah. So that was
It's
one.
a good 8, though.
Oh, it is. So that was one turn, right?
That was one action, yes.
Yeah, sorry. I'm going to do 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. I need to do some counting, sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that was 3, 4. So it'd be 1, 2, 3.
You
4.
don't really have the ability to get to the other side.
Of what? Oh, I don't want to get to the other side of anything.
Okay.
No. I need to just determining whether I need to go one more square or not. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is Barlow right now 6 or 7 away from me? I can't tell.
You cannot get to Barlow, is what I'm saying.
I don't want to touch him. I just need to be within 30 feet of him.
Okay.
There's a measurement tool you can use to figure it out.
Oh yeah, right. Sorry. So it's this one, right?
You need one more square.
Okay.
Yeah.
One more square. Doesn't really matter which. So I will go here. Do I? God, why won't it move?
Because you're not on the actor, you're on the measurement tool.
How do I?
Yeah, that is the worst thing about Foundry.
Yeah. So you got to click back on the square that's two spots above the measurement tool.
Yeah, thank you. All right. So, do I recall, Rick, off the top of my head, which one of those would have been like the greatest servant of Solos? Would it be Barlow?
You know that Banetooth was a cleric.
I'm going to use Beaumont on Banetooth, but my quip is going to be strategically soloist, focused on him and his friends betraying his duty to Solos by attacking friends of Solos, and do I have time to add something about knowing him as a child?
You're using an action for this, so I will give you some more leeway, but yeah, choose your words carefully.
You want me to literally come up with the full quip right here?
If you're gonna say what you're gonna say, then say it.
Okay. You betray Solos's name in front of a true follower of Solos, whom admired you as a child. You bring shame on your mother and on your god. And that is going to be my bon mot. So what do I need to do?
Link it in the chat, because I think I have to roll on it.
I think you do. You launch distracting them.
Oh no, you roll diplomacy check.
Yeah, I know. Against the target's will DC. Okay. So that's gonna be 23.
All right. Success. Okay, that's 2 perception and will saves. Okay. All right, that worked, and that's you still have action, right?
I don't think so. because I healed with the staff. I moved 6, and then I did bolt.
Oh, that's right, the heal. Okay, yeah, you good.
Do I notice anything as I throw the quip? Because I think he's supposed to react immediately.
No, he actually has to take a turn to try and do anything against it.
Take an
action to do anything against it.
Okay.
But he definitely listened as you were quipping and seemed a little disheartened by your reply or by your retort. Next up is Crackle. And then Zeagle's on deck.
Nero.
Crackle just his instructions were to attack anything that threatened me, and nothing's threatened me yet.
All right, so you're just holding him. Okay, Zeagle.
Yep.
And then Nira.
Okay, so I'll go first then. All right, I would like to attempt a grapple against. I can't actually see his name.
Which one?
The one that's in front of me.
Okay, Barlow.
Barlow, yeah. So that should be an athletics, correct?
I think so.
All right. So we will
I
roll
haven't
the
done much
athletics.
I haven't done much with grappling.
Oof, low rolls.
And I'm guessing that's against my AC, in which case your attempts to...
You could do AC or an opposed. But I'll let you. That's up to you. It depends on if the grapple counts as an attack or not, I suppose.
It probably does.
Then yeah, it would be against AC. In my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
This is why we Google things though.
Yep, that's what I'm doing right now. Okay, that is the ability in mind.
Yeah, against their 42 DC.
Fortitude DC.
Yeah, it's an athletics against their 42 DC. So says the thing I just.
It still would fail then.
Yeah, you attempt to use your big bulky ass to wrestle him around, but he's actually not any smaller than you are since you're in medium size, and so he just kind of uses that big ass hammer, keeping it between you and him and not letting you get anywhere with it.
Okay. So then.
Oh, he is sword and board in the picture. Oops.
Okay. When it comes to disarming, because my weapon has disarming, would I just announce that and then I think it's another athletics check or something like that?
Yeah, and I think because it would be your second attack, it would have the -5.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I will try to disarm. Hold on, let's go here, click on this thing. Of course, that just brings it up. I love it. Sorry, I feel like I'm taking. Okay. Oh yeah, map. Okay, there we go. There we go. And that's still gonna miss. Okay.
You pull out that spear and keep whipping it around after trying to pin him down, and as
No,
you're
that's not it. I still have one more. Or hold
Go
on.
ahead and let him finish.
All right, sorry.
no, go ahead, finish your turn. Because
I
all
was
of it
gonna
would
s-
happen at once. So I like
Yeah.
doing it all together.
Is disengage also an action? I should have
I
thought about this
believe
before.
so. Yes.
Okay. Because like I would love to disengage and move, but I already used 2 actions. I didn't even think about that. To get out of, if I move, no, because I'd have to move here, and that puts me at a. Well, I don't know if they have opportunity or not. I will move up and over to this space here to get out of the flanked.
Okay.
And then that will be my turn.
Yeah, and since you're staying within his threat range, you're not gonna get Neo.
Sweet.
Next up is Nira, and then it'll be me for a bit before Arcticus.
Hi. Okay, so there is 3. Shit, sorry, I'm measuring something.
I can tell. Oh, I
Son of a
forgot my
monkey
ice cream.
liver. I'm gonna have to use movement. Well, actually, fuck. Who's that? Fairheart? Okay. Okay. I'm going to use movement, and I believe that's 25 feet.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot I had ice cream. I had to go and grab it. Are we good? What are you doing?
Yeah, you're fine. I moved for 1 action, and I am probably gonna do. Okay, I need to preface this by saying when she does it, as she's doing it, she is going to look at Lurith, and she is going to say, "I am so sorry." And Lurith is probably going to look very, very confused, and then she's gonna do Timber Sentinel. Okay, so it needs to be within 5 feet or 10 feet.
Within 30 feet of you.
No, I meant like anything within however many feet of the tree is.
Medium tree suddenly grows in an unoccupied square within range.
Adjacent to the tree, so that's 5 feet.
Whenever an animal adjacent to the tree, that means 5 feet. Yes.
So
That means
like,
sharing a border.
So like directly behind us? Like right here? Or I guess if you want to give Ziegel it, you could give it right here.
Who's looking the roughest out of the 3 here?
Me.
Yeah, Ziegel.
The thing is, there's a way I can upcast it somehow. It's heightened. It's like heightened +2 that I was trying to figure out.
You can't heighten +2.
No, you can't.
That means you have to be able
One.
to cast it as a 3rd level spell.
No,
Yeah, that's
it's
an
heightened
upcasting.
+1, and the tree has an additional 10 HP.
Yeah.
But you can't heighten +2 because that would make it a 3rd level spell, and you don't have 3rd level spells.
Yes, but I am able to do heightened +1, yes.
If it says heighten +2, then that means you can only heighten it by 2 levels.
It has heightened +1,
Oh, okay.
That's what I was.
so it should have 20 hit points.
Yeah, I'm going to heighten it, and
Okay,
I'm going
yeah.
to place it. Shit, measuring tool again.
If you put it there, then it's only Zeagle. If you
Yeah.
put it here, then it's both of these two.
Honestly, Zeagol's the one who kind of needs it more than we do.
Yeah, that's my.
Okay.
issue.
Do you want me to place it for you?
Yeah, go ahead and put it there, next to Zeagle.
Ha!
Rick, can I ask you a question really quick?
You just did.
I know you're a father, but Jesus fucking Christ. You said my shield shattered. Was that metaphorical, or do I literally not have a shield anymore?
No, your shield is literally broken into tatters. You do not have a shield right now.
Okay. Okay. Am I weapon-wise? What are my options then?
You've got the staff.
Yeah, I know.
The staff can be used as a bludgeon.
Will I face a penalty for using it, though? Let's see.
Not according to what I see.
Okay. Cool.
So was your
Otherwise,
shield
to
your
use
only
it As a
weapon?
weapon, you have to wield it two-handed.
Say that again, Rick.
I think to use it as a weapon, you have to wield it two-handed. I don't think you can use a staff one-handed for some stupid reason.
But I also have the hand wraps of Mighty Blows.
So you could, yeah, and those are just for your, well, no, those are for your shield.
No, hold up. For the staff
no,
of
that's right. No, those are for the unarmed.
yeah, for the staff of healing, if you wield it one-handed, it deals 1d4 plus 4 bludgeon. If you wield it two-handed, it deals 1d8 plus 4.
Oh.
Okay.
So your choice whether you want to do 1d4 or 1d8.
Yeah. Okay. Interesting.
I set your grip back to where it was before I started messing with it.
Thank you, sir.
And two-hand is an option for you since you don't really have the shield on.
Yeah.
But you would have to use an action to basically get the rest of the shield off and be able to use that hand and then change your grip.
Mm-hmm.
I see what you mean. Okay.
All right, so that was Nira's turn. Do you have another action you can do? Or was Tree Protector 2?
Tree Protector's 2 actions.
Okay.
I just need to say I love that fucking illustration of the Tree Protector.
Right? I love the fucking icon.
That's the stock image for it.
I am also going to stress the I'm sorry to Lurith. Because
No, Lurith is like glazy-eyed, like thinking, oh, the forest. But the moment someone hurts that tree, they better fucking watch out.
Don't give me any ideas.
So whose turn is it?
Well, doesn't the tree pull aggro?
No.
Yes.
That was Nira. Next up is Banetooth.
Sort of.
how the tree works is it pretty much is a moving shield. Anyone adjacent to it, meaning only you, Andrew, if you get attacked, the tree goes in front of it, and you take only trample damage if there is any.
It does have 20 hit points, so. And the tree does not block movement.
Wait, can Banetooth reach Zeagle?
Oh, he's not supposed to be attacking Zeagle. He's supposed to be attacking Lurith.
Oof.
I'm like, damn.
Sorry, I don't know why it was wrong target.
Just double right click on Lurith and then it should target.
Double right click. There we go. Okay. Lurith's AC is 18, so the second one is a miss. Oh, same AC, so that actually worked. All right.
Yeah, it didn't change anything.
Did you just take 10 damage, Zeagle?
I don't believe so.
Okay, just check and make sure that it didn't try and automatically apply that to you. Oh, it's not 1d10, it's 1d8. Oh, well, it's a 0 anyways.
No, I'm good.
Okay. Lurith, you take 10 damage as Banetooth swings with a mighty chop chop. And then steps away
Explodes.
out of your fucking windy ass area bullshit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no, you're 25. Okay. So he only gets to there. And then Barlow is up next. He sees that tree and he don't seem to pay it no mind.
Just in case anyone didn't hear, the tree does not stop movement going through it.
Okay. So how does this work with it? Does the tree actually step in front of?
Yes,
It doesn't move, it just blocks.
Oh,
Yeah.
A branch reaches out.
Oh,
and
okay.
blocks.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's actually a really handy skill.
Yep.
That does miss.
Different ways to engage. To the internet.
All right, so it's got 20 HP. It took 12 damage. It's down to 8.
Okay.
Someone's snoring.
Where did you roll the damage at? I just seen you roll the attack a second time.
Yeah, that is 12. That is the second time it's for me. It's been delayed.
Oh, really?
So it's just doing that lately.
Huh. So I was like, you don't roll a 1d20 for damage.
How do you know? It's a badass weapon.
Well, it says two-handed d10.
Yeah, we got. All right.
And then he moved over here, and next up is Arcticus.
Okay.
I'm kind of in everybody's way for Beauty Mouse, huh?
He says, it's fucking Bo!
It's still targeting me, by the way.
God damn, why?
I don't know.
I'm an American. I pay my taxes. I say it how it's spelled.
Wait, is it my turn or is it Bodie Mouse's turn?
It's your turn. He got an attack of opportunity because someone fucking called him the wrong goddamn name.
Is it? I'm guessing he's attacking me.
Yes.
Okay.
But it was not a critical. It was just a regular hit. So, and that was a 0. So it's just the +4 or +2.
Okay. So 2 damage.
It's fucking Bo, and he just slices out with his fucking Scizore, and you just kind of dodge out of the way, but it barely nicks a cheek, and you got a single drop of blood running down.
Barlow. Oh. Oh yeah, you do have
critical miss.
You do have that.
Wait, who is Barlow? Is it? Oh.
Barlow is this one.
Never mind. I was seeing what Arcticus was doing.
Only one I can see.
You can also see this one.
Yeah, but
he's almost dead.
2 people between, yeah.
Okay.
And I don't think that one's been touched yet.
He really has not, and he really still has not.
Yeah.
You shoot your little blue ray out and expertly weave it in between all of the crowd again, and oh no, actually, that's a critical miss.
Yeah, that might not have wove
for me.
Well, I didn't roll a 1. I did was the critical miss on him.
It's still a critical miss.
Yeah.
Because you missed by more than 10.
So
it's not about 1s or 20s. So roll a 1d3. Alrighty, you do manage to weave the bolt through everybody without actually hitting anyone, but you are so intent on trying to get it past Kyla that you get it right past Barlow as well, and it just kind of rushes by him and fizzles out.
That's because everyone kept fucking moving and I don't have no shot.
Yeah, we've kind of
blockaded this particular entryway fairly well.
So I ain't going in there. Fuck y'all.
I don't think anybody blames you.
No.
I'll stay my happy ass out here. Might even back up some more.
2, 3, 4, 5.
Go back and find me some spiders to play with.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I might have to call it soon because I gotta be up in like 5 hours for work.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
Ask him nicely if we can all sit down and rest for 2 weeks.
It's Christmas. Can we pause, guys? We're gonna. Oh shit! What's that fucking thing that they do during wars on holidays?
Ceasefire.
Armistice.
Ceasefire. An armistice is a treaty-based solution.
Days.
Ceasefire. It's my hour to pray to Solo.
Damn it.
$14.
All right, top of the order.
Didn't Beauty still have to go?
He is the top of the order.
Oh, okay.
You mean bow tie mouse?
He can't reach you, but it's Tinny Mouse.
He can't reach you.
He got several people to get wade through to get to me.
All right.
Everybody but the dragon and the old man.
1, 2, 3.
And my familiar. And the tree.
I activate my reaction to his movement.
Okay.
Relentless stalker.
He turns around and realizes you're still behind him. He's like, shit!
You are mine.
Kinky.
That's still targeting me.
Nice.
And it didn't hit, even though it says it hit, because Kylan's... I don't understand.
It's targeting me. I think you have to individually select for each person.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, what?
Yeah, because like I see... all right, I will figure out how to use the targeting before the next session.
Okay.
Lawrence is up next.
Go for bow tie.
You just see a little rat fist come out into your line of sight and flick you off.
Where I come from, we eat the rats.
I think Gale Forge thing is actually pretty sweet. I'm not gonna lie.
What was it? What was that?
Well, doesn't that stay with Oh yeah, it stays with Earth, doesn't it?
Yep.
Yeah.
Because it takes one action to keep it going.
Yep.
That's been the most damage Kyla's taken is from this thing.
So you have one attack that you can do.
I think like most of the damage I've taken has been from Lurith.
At least it's only like up to 4 damage. Unless you crit fail, I guess.
Yeah. So another saving throw for all three of us.
I think so because I gotta do the save. It's a fort save, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Shit, am I in it this time?
No.
Thank God.
Ooh.
Explode it.
Ooh.
Well, that's a critical success.
And that's a fail.
Yes, so we got 1 fail, 1 success, 1 crit success.
So as a crit success, you don't take any damage?
Yeah,
Heck
crit
yeah.
success, you are unaffected. Nice. Bo T Mouse has a critical fail, takes double damage, and is pushed 10 feet away. 1, 2.
Unfortunately, I cannot reaction follow that.
Oh no, you can't, because you already used your reaction. Fuck it. With a critical success, I'll give it to you.
Oh, sorry.
I didn't critical success.
I did.
You're not in there.
Well, they passed through the area. I figured I would just do it anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, you are unaffected.
Yeah.
I got a regular success.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you take half damage, Bo takes double, and Barlow takes regular. So roll your damage.
Oh man.
No, I figured I'd do a thing.
Lurith. I got it. Oh, it's not a roll. It's straight 4. Okay. All right, so Kylie, you take 2.
Got it.
Bo takes 8. Barlow takes 4.
And Bo's still alive?
Yes. He's definitely feeling pretty rough. Looking pretty rough. He looks more like rat folk shaped shit right now.
I see no difference.
You really don't. You don't see him at all. There's a big ass rock in the way.
That was partially.
You're able to see the battle kind of going on, but
I can hear it.
You can hear it.
Okay. So that was Lurith.
I was muted that whole time. Sorry.
It's all right.
That was.
Yeah, I was saying things, but
oh well. Welcome back.
Were they funny and witty and Fairheart would totally been on it?
No, they weren't. But it was
Oh.
like you guys could hear me anyway. But I was saying that I was holding a cat, and that's why I couldn't roll my stuff.
It's all right because you didn't actually need to roll anyways.
Yeah.
Who's
But
that?
my comment was to Nira that she sees like the classical cartoon style, like wind and dirt and dust. And that's basically what this fight looks like right now.
If Laura speaks in a muted mic and no one's around to hear it, did they make a sound?
Nah. Sorry, guys. Cramping.
All right, so whose turn is it
It's
now?
me. It's me.
If a defender tree
the
falls in
problem.
a cave,
It's
does
me.
anyone hear it?
Oh.
So what happened to the tree? Is the tree gone?
No, tree's still there.
I don't see it on my screen, so I'm asking.
Yeah, no, it's still there. It's right there.
Yeah, it's nothing on my screen, just a rocky corner.
Ah.
Let me refresh.
30.
That's probably a bad idea. Nope, still going.
Is he still targeting me, or is he changing target?
He is targeting you. So we're actually
Okay.
rolling at the.
Okay.
Oh,
Now,
Rut-row.
now, does the crit hit me, or does it hit the tree?
Both.
Oh boy.
It's going to hit the tree and then go through the tree and then hit you and
Depends on the damage.
go through you and hit the wall, and then the wall is going to be painted a beautiful pink.
And we'll name the wall the Cobain Wall.
Wow. How much HP did the tree have left?
It starts with 20.
Yeah, but didn't it already take a hit?
Yeah, it took 12, so it's got 8 left. So you take 22.
I take 22?
Yes.
Ooh. Well, that drops me.
All right, so you will be at 0
Yep.
with dying, I believe is how that goes.
Just one?
Yes.
Alright.
Well, it looks like we're eating beef tonight.
There it goes.
Jesus.
Except for Lilith. Lilith, you can have some mushrooms.
No. She's that vegan, she doesn't eat mushrooms.
You're that vegan that you don't eat mushrooms.
Yep. She sees them as living organisms.
Lilith feels better as she sees that the tree just actually disappears rather than being cut down.
You know, she's kind of confused about the object permanence of the tree.
So is my ADHD.
All right.
And then
There's a lot of status effects on that bull there.
Carlo. One, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I still haven't even seen this Qualo guy. Now keep in mind, all he's used is cantrips.
A very powerful level 3 cantrip.
All
Yeah, I
right,
get the
Kyla,
feeling-
you are next. Fairheart on deck.
I get the feeling they're trying to lead us somewhere.
I am okay. Nope. Got to go back to tile controls. All right, I'm going to use one move action to move here.
Okay.
And I am going to use 2 actions to do Kobold Breath.
Okay.
A 30-foot line. Because I believe... Let me... Real quick.
Yeah, I'll give it to you. You can get both of them.
I believe I can hit both of them with a 30-foot line.
Wow. Never have a pissing contest with that one.
All right. So I'm going
What kind
to
of breath?
So it is it's a lightning. No, this one is fire. I don't have my lightning breath yet. So this one is fire reflex save. DC 19.
Well. Oh.
All right,
well.
they both save. So,
All right, so
half damage.
Yep. Half damage for leveled fire.
You're probably still killing Bo.
Probably.
Okay,
So
that is
3 damage
3.
because one of them's a 1.
Yep. And then half of 3 is 2 because math.
Mm-hmm.
And Bo falls down.
Wow.
He's at 0. He's still technically alive. If I'm not mistaken. If my math is correct. Which Rick has better math on that because he's the one who's been keeping track of his hit points.
I knew we'd be eating rat tonight. Rat and beef.
Good job, Kyla. Fairheart, you are next.
So
Zeagle's on deck.
what's Zeagle's condition right now? Dying?
Yes, he is on the ground, prone, bleeding, and unresponsive.
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
It's late enough. I need to get to bed so I can be ready for work tomorrow.
Okay.
So,
Yep, same here.
Is it possible? Can we pause the combat after a couple of other people go?
Yeah, can we get to the top of the order? That'll make it a whole lot easier to remember where we are next session.
Okay. Sure. I don't have any other things since I just did fight this part of the fight. So, now my turn's over. I'm gonna head off.
Okay.
I don't have any reactions to do, so I'll see you guys next week.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
See you guys next week. Thank you.
See ya.
All right.
Chris, you were wanting to go as well, right?
Yeah.
Or was that?
I gotta get up at 5:30 and it's 12:30 now.
All right. Yeah. Well, you are up after Fairheart, so if you want to go, you're bleeding out anyway, so we'll get you healed up if possible.
I'm about to deal with that. I
What are you talking about?
Zeagle is the one who's alpha.
I am not Zeagle. That's Zeagle.
Okay, Chris is the one that's leaving. All right, yeah. You can head out. You're not really involved in the thick of it either, so yeah, you're good.
Zesh and I are both after the top of the line, correct?
He's up next, and then you're after him.
Never mind.
So it'll take me 2 moves to get the Zeagle. Two actions, right?
You're at 25 speed, so yes.
Okay, well, if he's dying, I do lay on hands. That will stabilize him, right?
Correct.
All right, so I will waste an extra turn, and I will cast lay on hands on...
Do you want to go right there, or do you want to get on the other side of him, in between him and the others? Because you have enough movement to go around.
Yeah. So logically, I could position myself here.
Yeah, you could do there, or you could do here. Either one.
I think here would probably be better for shielding him while he hopefully
That's probably the best spot for you to be.
Well, he can I tell him get the fuck back as I lay hands on him?
He is currently unconscious, so you can say it, but it won't do you much good until after you lay hands on him.
Okay. When I click on cast, it says you do not have enough focus points to cast this spell, but I should because I haven't cast.
Yeah, you probably didn't actually take the last. Oh wait, you used it on Lurith.
Yep.
Oh, we haven't. Okay, well, I'll just use the wand then. That's fine.
There you go.
So I roll a d8 on him.
Yeah.
It's more anyway. So he gets 5 back.
Yeah, you healed Lurith for nothing, but she felt the tingle.
And I'm like, in the name of Solos, fucking retreat.
Ooh.
All right. So with so that would take away the stack of dying, right?
You're not dying anymore. You're up and at him according to. Well, I mean, Rick.
You're still prone.
Yeah.
So it will take a move action to get up, and because you're prone, you're also off guard.
Yeah, that's fine for now.
All right, and then you still have one action, Kevin.
Oh, I do?
Right. Oh, wait, no, it was double move. That's right. Never mind. You're done. All right, Zeagle, Nira is on deck.
All right. Well, taking the advice, Zeagle will retreat 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think that's far enough back.
How much is your max HP?
Like 44.
47.
47.
Yeah, you're fine there. I don't know who the fuck's gonna heal you though.
46.
He's right next to Drusilla.
Oh, Drusilla's right there? Okay.
Yeah. All right, so yeah, I'll be good there.
right.
That'll be the only thing I do.
You did, as you were going by that southern hallway, did you see this guy here?
No, I didn't, because I was counting spaces. Who's there?
Don't you have another
Oh, him
action
down
you
there.
could have
Yeah.
disengaged?
I can, unless he can somehow attack from over there, but
No, yeah, it's not any. Just he had disappeared from sight. No one really knew where he was. Now you know where he is.
all right, cool. Sweet. I know where he's at. I saw him.
Nira, you are up.
You might want to communicate that information to the rest of the party, Zeagle.
To the south, there's an alcove that one of the others dipped into.
Oh, then he shall not surprise me.
Again?
Yeah.
I'm muted. Do they just keep moving further fucking away from me?
Yeah.
Yeah, they've been getting kind of fucking smoked, so they've been somewhat retreating. It's not that they're moving away from you; they're just withdrawing.
They see your power and they ran from the tree, Lord.
Yeah, the basic ass fucking tree. That's not something I say in character, Laura. Wait, I think Lorith is the one that left.
No.
No, Lorith just went to pee.
No, I'm here. I'm just woefully distracted.
Just stewing.
Still thinking about the tree.
No, just wishing that it was Fairheart on the ground instead of the massive Minotaur.
Minotaur's not on the fucking ground anymore. I healed it.
Yeah.
I was to say, Fairheart actually healed the Minotaur. Did a thing.
He was actually useful.
Gotten Lurith all confused. I'll stay up to finish my turn if you hurry the fuck up.
Fucking fight me.
She's trying to.
I'm having an issue where every time I fucking measure, I forget where I measure to. Here. Thank you. Alright. One action. Movement. And then that's 35. Wait, he's 35 feet away?
Yeah.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, you moved right past that alcove. If you would have backed up a few spaces.
I was back here. I didn't see shit.
I told you about him.
Oh, by the way, Rick.
No, she didn't
He's
get
a
far enough.
south.
You could
Oh,
fire another
sure.
warning shot.
Hey, Rick, sorry, I don't mean to interrupt, but since we're going to call the combat at the end of his turn, can you take note that the party knows of the guy in the alcove to the south?
It doesn't matter. He gets to go before the end.
Oh, fair enough, right? I didn't think of that. Okay.
Dimension door. Poof. You don't know.
Okay.
Just
I will do elemental blast with weapon infusion, so I can actually hit him. He's 5 feet out of range.
All right, so you're doing the 100 feet or the 50 feet?
I don't know what propulsive trait is. What is a propulsive trait?
I don't know either. Give me a minute.
Propulsive is the word that refers to being propelled or moving in a given direction.
Yes, that's exactly what it means. We know that that's not helpful, though.
Well,
I'm
it
assuming
is,
it does something kind of like fucking Eldritch Blast with that one.
The propulsive
ability.
trait in Pathfinder 2e allows a player to add half their strength modifier to damage rolls with a propulsive ranged weapon.
what's your
However,
strength?
if the player has a negative strength modifier, they add their full strength modifier instead.
Okay. I will do the 50 feet because that propulsive trait is nice. And fucking shit. Impulse attack. Roll.
Critical miss.
Give me a minute. I've used 2 of these. I learned that you right click. Is that a critical miss?
Yes.
Yeah, I'll just fucking use the hero point. Fuck it.
Water or wood?
Oh shit. I will do. Let's just say fucking cold water.
You blast a bolt of cold water at him, and it goes right past him and splashes on the wall. You have now made a second wet spot on the ground.
Okay. Third attack. Well, third action. With the weapon infusion, of course. No.
And you have now made a fourth wet spot on the ground.
No, I just. Wait. Yeah, 24 didn't hit. That's.
No, that's a 19 to hit because you forgot that that's your second attack and you didn't put the multiple attack penalty on there.
I didn't know about that, but oh, yeah, okay. I fucking suck at this. Moving on.
It's very much set up to not attack multiple times in a round, because your second one is probably not going to hit, and your third one is almost never going to hit, because it's -5 and then -10.
All right. Both Andrew and I already went, so we can go.
Let's see. It's all me from here out, actually, I think. Yeah, because
Well, it's you, then me. No, I'm right here.
Oh, okay. I thought that you had already left. My bad. So yeah, we'll go. Banetooth is down here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get off the damn draw tool.
Maha.
Stop attacking fucking Seagull! God damn it.
Double right click the target.
That is not working.
Really interesting.
No, that just brings up the token configuration list.
Yeah, he fucking tells me to do that all the goddamn time, and it doesn't work for me either.
And if I double left click, then it brings up her character sheet.
Right. That's weird. Oh wait, your DM, it might be slightly different.
Yeah.
I
No,
think
because
that's
if
exactly
I
what
double
it
left
is.
click, it does it to me too.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I think her AC is 16. So.
It's 18.
Oh.
But it's still a hit. And it's 7 damage to you. As he slices and dices and 7, 47. And then he takes his second attack, knowing it's probably not going to hit, but hoping he gets a good roll. And that'll do.
Yeah.
And that's another 2 damage because it rolled a 1. And so that's a 0. He seems in good health, but a little exhausted. And then Barlow is next.
Oh, he was targeting you, babe.
Me?
Yeah.
For what?
Attacks.
For the attacks with the slices and dices.
He was attacking me, wasn't he?
No, he was attacking Nira.
Oh, I just went and took all that damage. Bad.
My bad.
No one's
Undone
attacking
that.
Earth right now.
I mean, I'm attacking Lurif right now.
With your eyes.
I exited
No.
out of my page.
It ain't my eyes, buddy.
Bring me the
I'm
grave.
impatient to want to get back to writing my book. Oh, you know.
Yeah, y'all have a good night. What is Banetooth gonna do? Banetooth is still full health, so he's fucked. Banetooth wades in.
Whap, whap.
He says, "I don't care about your damn wind." He takes 2 damage.
And starts typing furiously.
I'll be honest with you, that was some very mild keyboard pecking at most.
I think your mic's just close to your keyboard and it picks it up really good.
No,
And
my
he's
mic-
also got a really loud keyboard.
and a really
And
and a
heavy
really
fingers.
powerful mic.
But don't worry, everything he's typing is completely inconsequential.
Also true.
Quit attacking Seagull, damn it.
And you're of course going to retweet it later anyway. So.
Not attacking Zeagle. They are attacking Lurith, and we got a critical hit and a hit.
Oh, God.
Oh, for fuck's sake. You have to save that bitch.
31 damage.
Okay, well that puts me on -16.
Seriously?
Yep.
It just takes you to 0 with 1 dying.
There's no
God
rule
damn,
to.
Marlo is a fucking beast.
There's no rule to if you
I
deal
accidentally
so
gave
much,
myself 3 dying, but okay.
so much extra damage, it does more
I'm
than
not
one.
trying to kill y'all, so no, I'm not.
You did it.
Does the damage thing work like it does in D&D, where if you were to do more than the total hit point, like double total hit point damage in a single round or turn, I should say, then you just fall dead?
I'm not really messing around with stuff like massive damage rules right now until I get a better handle on the system.
That's fair.
Some of you may
If
die.
it's for y'all hitting opponents, then quite possibly. But like I said, I'm not actually trying to kill y'all right now. I wanted this fight to be hard. I didn't intend to fucking actually drop 3 players. I guess technically we didn't actually drop Fairheart, but
almost.
Very close.
But no,
you easily could have.
Well, and to be fair, he actually did the damage to take you to 0. I just really didn't want to drop you on the first fucking round. So.
I thought he did. Yeah, I thought you nerfed him a bit.
Yeah, it took you exactly to 0, but I was like, no, I'm gonna give him 1. I'm gonna give him 1 HP.
Low rolls too. Holy crap!
Right. Heal versus living.
Well, it's my turn, isn't it?
Drusilla is before Articus, but you go ahead.
Oh.
Drusilla's just moving up and casting her last heal on Lurith.
Yeah, I'm re-rolling my attack. Yeah, I'm not moving or anything. I'm just attacking. That's it. I'm going to bed.
Me over here.
All right, Lurith heals 15.
Well, that's a miss and a miss. All right, I'm done.
All right, have a great night.
Well,
thanks for hanging. Sorry it was so long.
For sure.
It's
fine. It was fun.
That was my 2 turns, and then do. There we go. Now I'm done.
And you were hitting Bane
Oh my god! I gotta get up in 4.5 hours. Fuck my life. Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
That's wow. Yeah, okay. 1 is down, 1 is almost full health, 1 is actually 2 are almost full health. All 3 of them are almost full health. Shit.
It's just 3 of us.
All right. Well, we are going to call the combat there, but if there's anything else y'all want to talk to, I'm not like kicking people off.
Oh man, I wanted to go resuscitate Lurith.
She's already been resuscitated.
Oh, fuck! I had a plan, man.
Don't worry, she'll fall down again.
It was a pretty good session. I'm actually...
Yeah. Is next week a first Monday?
No, next week is the 29th.
Okay, so we are playing?
Yes, and then we will be off the following Monday.
Roger that.
The following Thursday.
That adds up. Are you going to be here next week?
No, maybe. I don't know. Are we still live?
We are.
We
Can
will
we-
not be in a moment.
Can we
Thank
cut
y'all
that?
very much for tuning in. Hope that you had some fun with us as we may have given the party more than they can actually handle. But make sure you tune in early next week because we'll be picking up right here where we're leaving off, and it's going to be action-packed from the fucking jump. So keep kicking ass, and always remember, you are fucking awesome.